these. All right. It's time to get cracking. All right. I'm gonna start up with taking a look at one of the indie games that are using a game engine as opposed to mine, and see if I can learn anything interesting. It has some 700 followers. I think it's been around for at least a year. It says it's close to release, so let's see. It's a cute bug, whatever that is. Alright. I have the demo. Let's see what we got. Let's see, is there control support? Kinda? Kinda? The little hair tendrils are definitely nice. The clothing side as well. It's cute. That is cute. That's what you get of Unreal. I think the music's still loud though. Okay, B. B is a weird thing to roll with. I'm not gonna lie. Oh gosh. Yeah, this game is rough right off the bat. It's kind of weird not to have any tutorial at all. Like I have to guess that B is a roll. There's no indication on the B is ready to go either. And the other attacks? Jeez, this thing just keep coming. Alright.
How the hell did that happen? Could it be him?
It's kind of an odd choice to make you lose right away on the spot.
All systems are online. You are connected to the Simulacrus unit. I'm open to that. Ready? Don't worry, this is just a test run in cyberspace. I will be supporting you from here. We are the only ones that can stop them. I couldn't do it alone, but this time, I can count on you.
Okay. Oh, now it's giving me. Can I remap? Input. Let's say I want to melee roll. What is that roll? Be an A. Okay. Okay.
Let's test your charge shot.
Charge up. Okay. That doesn't seem any much easier compared to the beginning, for sure. Okay, extra load. No aim assistant provided, seemingly. Okay. There's definitely an interesting style to it in terms of graphically. I don't know, it's some indie game, Simulacron or
The
something.
navigation helper is active.
Just a little indie game based on Unreal. Let me see, yeah, Simulacros. I just found a little demo on it. Because I was curious to compare how the games would be like if I was using a game engine or not.
It will guide you to the current region. Don't forget to explore it though. You'd find some stuff lying around.
Navigation line. Does it explode? Sure does. Almost feels like it should be a puzzle game. I don't know, it's kind of weird. My main concern for this game is that I don't know why Dev would release it when like he barely has any followers on it. I'd imagine very few wish lists. Like it's not gonna get any attention. Left button, okay. Time shift. I didn't do anything last time. Well, slowing down is cute. Is there indication how long this lasts? It would be nice if we had some kind of aim assist on the controller. I guess I can try it with PC full on. It doesn't switch automatically to the input. See, this is the thing I was working on my game. Is that the moment you switch to a keyboard mouse, all the hint inputs, all the hints should switch to the one you're using. Like bro, it's not an X, I'm like on a keyboard now. Wait, escape doesn't go. Yeah, it's all cute that you have this because you're coming from Unreal, but actually useful stuff like, what am I doing in the inputs? Is it just want to, it's kind of. Hey Adele, yeah, today is a late stream. A late stream, indeed. First I'm looking at the indie game made in Unreal. I don't know, I don't fully dig this weird visual style. Seems too noisy in that whole... No, I didn't know. This is an indie game I found on Steam. It's made it Unreal. Because I want to compare how does it feel when you build a game engine, when you build your game and using some existing game engine. Hey, he's a melee dude. I'm not sure. How do I stop it? Do I just press something on it? I'm hacking it. Is it just time-based? Yeah, the hints are really lacking because it's still stuck on the using a controller. It's kind of funny. I'm spending all this effort myself to get all the Switch working, and it's still a struggle in the basic game engines as well. Because yeah, give basic animations, you get that easy for playing game engines. That's not a big challenge, and all this ragdolls, that's fine. What alt button do I press? Half the time, like, escape doesn't work. Oh, you know what? When you're in slow-mo, like in a time stop thing, yeah, it's up Adele on Twitch. The escape going to main menu does not work when you're in slow motion. That is odd. But I think it's like a hallmark of an indie game that's not finished. And when you get those little glitches here and there like that. I'm not sure what I need to do here. Oh, that is for... Oh, I do have melee. Turns out it would be nice if it was like... Nah, that tells me enough. That tells me enough. I'm not sure why the game delays so long, because it looks much better just like in regular mode, as opposed to whatever I was doing before. But that was kind of my general worry, is that it would look better with Unreal, but then it's much slower to develop things and make it your own and customize them. But okay. It's a bit too early to release, brother. Too early. Okay. Yeah, no, my game is has its own separate Steam page. But all it does is just a bunch of old stuff I have. In the next 2 years or so, I'll eventually get somebody to make capsule art for it. Right now, just a bunch of placeholders. All right. Back to the game where I'm actually switching the inputs. Like, for example, here start out, here's your keyboard, mouse, the moment you touch. Oh, dual quad experiment. I have good news, bad news. The bad news is, it doesn't work. I couldn't figure out how to get the math working at all. The good news is that I fixed the original problem, which caused me to do the whole thing in the first place. Because my original problem was that there was a candy wrapping one of the feet, and it's because these guys' feet were screwing along the axis as it extended out, and I fixed that. So the cause was, it's some complicated math that goes that from like a bone direction to rotation. And in the past I've done, so previously I was running off of the Blender code I took. I basically went to Blender source code and took out the code that they used to do the conversion. And that conversion actually apparently has a bug or something. I'm not sure, maybe it's the difference between them having plus z as opposed to me having plus y as the up vector. I don't know, but something in that one was wonky. So instead I went back to using my math that I got working for the hair simulation. And for some reason this time when I think it around, everything works fine. Maybe I was doing something wrong. But now there's no twisting just because the bones themselves no longer twist. So it's kind of funny. I was like, I spent like 6 hours in stream trying to get dual quaternions working. The thing is, dual quaternions, I think even if I got them to work, the only difference would be it would still twist, just instead of becoming a candy wrap, we have like this awkward snake twist. So it wouldn't be like the whole solution. I'll still consider it, but I couldn't figure out, I can't get the math to work yet. I'll try it again some later time. But the good news is that everything here looks fine now. Which means I can actually try and apply IK to the human hand. Yeah. Because now there is no twist, I can actually apply it to a human hand. The thing is though, my K right now doesn't yet take into account joint limits. Not real. I have like a one general, like an angle, so it doesn't take into account local axis. It just kind of says like, hey, let's say maximum. I'm sure what it's called, like a shoulder bolt joint. angle, so it's like 30 degrees or whatever. And then it will try to, for that, for example. Maybe we can make those robots be weird like that. Let's go. Grab one of the boys, robots, or schematics. Grab one of the chains, it's a little lag, and I can change the common join angle. I just have one angle to control. Oh, you can see that one. That leg is not quite getting the right rotation. It's too restricting. So it's not actually landing anywhere, just being kind of awkward. But once you give it at least 60 degrees, it should be done okay. It's being a kind of weird retarded leg right there. But I have to like, boom, it's kind of cute. I can do it in real time. No freedom, some freedom, more freedom, boink. Don't have correctly, I think, I can't working, huh? That's weird. Oh, I have something else that resets it. Hold on, let's freeze it. Maybe. Interpolation is a little wonky. But whatever. That's actually kind of freaky, not gonna lie. These guys are kind of freaky. But I was thinking dumping a bunch more, oh my god, dumping a bunch more effort into inventory and item handling. Oh yeah, never implemented actually moving items over here. Man, controller support is so much freaking effort. Like mouse is so easy, just get it done once and it's easiest thing in the world. And that is not a problem at all. But controller, boy is that a concern. I have this bug, sometimes it explodes of like triple force. Almost like it's like a double explosion. It's kind of suspicious. Or sometimes when that robot explodes, somehow explodes twice. I wonder why. I mean, if I really want to go wild of IK, I could actually apply IK to these guys as well for legs, for example. I could build up a system so I mark up on the animation when each foot's supposed to be anchored to the floor. And then I can use IK to keep that foot on that floor. My only concern is over time, this IK is kind of expensive. It's not exactly for free. Not exactly for free. Like, let me see, how many spiders I got right now? I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Any spiders here? No. So I got something like 4 spiders. And it's already 20% of my animation cost on top. I mean, still I guess cheap enough. And this is debug build anyway. Yeah, but if I apply it to everything, it will look better, of course, but then just means it's gonna have less stuff going on. Well, I'm using an alpha main cost right now in my game is actually all the lasers. Like those lasers you came out, like computing them every freaking frame of ray trace, that's so expensive. Like you can only use a few ray tracing lines and then everything breaks down. Like maybe 20, 30 rays per frame at 144. Anything more than that and things go wild. Even build out debugging tool just to count the ray traces. Oh yeah, look at that. Once I start shooting up to 20 plus ray trace per frame, drops back down a little bit. Raycast. When do I use direct raycast? I don't remember. Oh, I think I use direct raycast when I'm doing this whole hidden wall computation, I'm guessing. But this intersect, there's basically raycast, that's piercing ray tracing. Piercing ray trace is my intersect, and that's the real expensive part. Like once I get like 10 big robots, big bosses on the level, framing just like halves. But I was thinking I might have a solution. I was thinking put it like on a thread and compute it while rendering is being computed. So while I'm rendering to Vulkan, I can just run a thread to compute ray trace lines, basically delay computation of ray traces for the robots by 1 frame, which should be visible fine, but then for player to keep it nice and steady. I think I already began to build out some of this. Call it delayed intersect, so that you can ask for it, and then on the next frame you'd get it as a result. I actually already have it going. I just haven't put it on the frame yet, on the thread yet. And it does all computation, does all intersects, which is fine. And then after that it does post physics update. Yeah. Wait. What? What about lasers? When do I do that? Iterate beam. I do it in a different file. Just let's make sure it's confusing. Yeah, that's the thing, like my main power, or as Amazon they call it the superpower. What is your superpower, they would say on Amazon when a freaking yearly career reviews. And it's definitely just gameplay logic done. And I'm not particularly into spending hours and days and weeks on building out. Oh, these guys are funny. They want to reach towards me, but they're melee. If they're ranged, they'll be able to shoot me already, but no, instead they're just kind of stuck. I'm not sure where to go. That's funny. I'm hiding. You guys cannot go through. You guys are too big for this. Whoa, they just attacked the wall. What a bastard. That's kind of unusual. Most games don't allow monsters just to attack a wall just like that. But here they will. And eventually they will break it down. Uh-oh. Nah, he's broken it. Why is he being slow? Hold on. Let's see what navigation map says. Because you can look at separate navmesh for different types. I think I right now have 3 navmeshes. Let's switch to robots. No, they have a path right there. They're just slow. I don't know why. A little bit on the slow side. They also have a range of how far they can go, but they definitely move interestingly. I'm not gonna lie. What are you gonna do, punks? What are you gonna do, punks? Oh, why can't I go there? It's so annoying. I'll have to fix some of that. Why? Player now mesh. Huh. Ain't that something? So what you're saying is you cannot go here. Okay. It's annoying. I'll have to think over that. I'll have to think over that. I have too many directions to consider as well. I'm considering hopping into. I need music. Considering getting to the mail here as well, so I can work on some ground smash attacks. That way I could add fracture to the floor as well, not just the walls. Now before I can apply inverse kinematics to the player, and if I'm considering what do I want to work on next? I don't know. Earlier I was looking at an indie game. Made in a game, not in a game engine. Which means it looks amazing. Unfortunately, the gameplay was really, really lacking. It's kind of sad. Like all this graphical fidelity, but you're just not engaging player gameplay-wise. I'm trying to make a roguelike. I'm trying hard not to make a roguelike. Just because I don't enjoy them as much as I do, especially when you have a character that kind of builds up with like items and whatnot. Maybe I can make like my own version of roguelike, which is essentially if you die, you do reset the progression, but you keep all the items, all the skills and all that. You just have to climb through the levels again maybe and see how that feels. Pretty much. No need for that game is Unreal. The thing is, roguelikes do make sense. I understand why people make roguelikes because they're much cheaper to make in terms of content. Because you replay the content over and over, right? Whereas Diablo games like they just kind of go for new areas all the time. So if you run out of content really fast as an indie, it's kind of dangerous. So I don't know. I mean, I can always change it to roguelike eventually. Right now it's too early. But yeah, just that I really enjoy items, item management and choices. And roguelike just kind of means you don't particularly care about items all that much because you know it's just temporary. The other thing is roguelikes, like for example I've been playing Hades and as much as I like it, it's just too hectic. I don't want my game to be that wild and hectic. I would rather be more like a chill zone, relaxed Diablo. And then if you really, really want to, you can up the ante. So I'll also have to see. Oh, it does work here. Interesting. There's a bunch of corner cases I need to take care of, but other than that, some basic stuff works. Indeed, indeed. Well, if I just use mouse and keyboard, and I'm pretty good on that basic stuff, and it's just a lot easier to do all those hints. Hmm. This is the keyboard and mouse experience. You don't particularly get auto aim assist. Well, you can with numpad or whatever, but you do get your numpad auto aim assistance. I think it's time to poke at the items one more time. Because last time I tried to do items, I found a lot of gaping holes I wanted to address first, so it makes sense. Ooh, look at the frame rate dropping. Look at the down around 20s. Yeah, it's all these lasers. It's all these lasers. That's why. I think it can handle like maybe like 2 big bosses before everything just kind of collapses down. Let's see. Physics, debugging, stats. Earlier today, I was playing around on the laptop as well on the same build. And the frame rate runs fine, but man, it took like 3 times longer to start up on the laptop versus my main powerful desktop. Holy crap, I was surprised at the difference. That was a big difference. Yeah, I should probably build out the gameplay more as to what I want. Make the skills actually cost something and make you require get items and improve them before you can actually beat advanced levels. And then if you do lose, you go back to starting a map where you can reset and start over again. Whoa. Sometimes it doesn't hide. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, GTA Genshin, yeah, I saw the preview of that. I forgot what it's called. Can't complain about that. At least it will have pretty females as opposed to the GTA 6. So that's that. You know what? That's the main reason I'm doing Chinese translation for the game, just to in appreciation for keeping the flame alive in the Asian game dev companies. Just for that. Boink. I have very little translated though, unfortunately. Just a few bits and pieces. Except for like maybe this part. Yeah, I'll get started back again on the whole progression. Oh yeah, I was trying to deal with some Ukrainian font. The Ukrainian font was giving me pain, so whatever. Yeah, bikini's okay, as long as it's not 40 pounds overweight. We'll see. I'll probably be too busy working on this game anyway to worry about it too much. Yeah, just the bus lasers that's costing me frame rates. Everything else was pretty cheap, including this arc thing. That doesn't take much. But plate lasers and tower lasers, specifically tower lasers and robots. Because tower, I do have turrets that shoot out too. Let's max out the turrets. Boink. Why isn't that placing? That's interesting. If I use a controller and a mouse right click, it doesn't place a turret. Oh yeah, and the controller turret placement is buggy as hell. That's cool. That's cool. Maybe I'll fix the turrets first and then do gameplay. Because I kind of do like the turrets, but it can't be this buggy. No siree. Let's not change the fonts just yet. Discard that. That is some refactoring. Can ignore that. Fixing turrets on controller and keyboard. And keyboard as well. Okay. I think I remember where the problem be at. Auto targeting or something. Hey, did I implement Quaternion texturing? Quaternion skinning? No, I have not. Good news, bad news. Bad news, I failed to get the math working, so I give up on that. Right now it's sitting in a separate branch. The good news is I fixed the real problem. This is gone, so I don't technically need it for a while. Like maybe it's faster, maybe not, maybe it's better in some cases, but I don't know. Anyway, first of all, I need to fix the turrets. Like when you right click with the mouse, it lands correctly. But if you use the keyboard, it kind of hangs up in the sky. Yeah. I'm sure if I spend like 2 weeks on it, sure. But on the other hand, it's not too high a priority. So I'm not gonna worry about it for now. Let me see. Skills. So I think when I'm not using a mouse to place an ability, I have a different code path to figure out where the location is at. Like turrets. Yeah. Right. Yeah, gotta prioritize. Gotta prioritize and cart hard. Yeah, because now that I've fixed that bone rotation, Glycotronians will... I don't think it'll be noticeable. Not for a while, not until I add something like really fancy and specific, then I might see it. Because even my character's kind of far away, so if there's some kind of oddities in the way it blends, I don't think it will appear. I think you'll just see it. Like even at this range, it's not that much of a difference. Oh, that's a debug mode. You don't get to see that. Yeah, I have a custom little thing. Actually, what I want to do here, need to do raycast down to find the ground. See that physics? I do. It's time to cast. You know, if I've done this so many times now that I think I just want to have grounded position. You can make a helper. Get find ground. And I'll give this one as a starting thing. That's it, I think. I think that's all I want. That's all I want. Right. Find ground position, and then I'll pass this over. And that should be fine. Now let's do the hard work of actually doing this here. Actually, I might as well pass the world. Okay, so I don't care about this. From here, direction is pointing down. Not too far down. Stop at first static body. Cool. It's fine. I'm getting sick of doing these conversions, dude. I'm getting sick of doing these conversions into physics. But I don't feel like a factoring just yet. Vukar is here. It's cracking. It's butt cracking. Okay, looking for ground position. So I need to find an entity which has navigation object component on it, and then it has walkable on it. Because I do not want to spawn freaking turrets like on top of robots, on top of walls and stuff. That's not gonna fly. Wait, do I point it to the world here? I don't. kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. Do I have it here? Probably. Or not. Do have the entity, I suppose. Guess I could pass the entity. Because from the entity I can get the world. Alright, now I can actually get the entity from this thing. Navigation object. If it is walkable on, now we got it. Problem is, I'll have to be smart about this. It's not just getting in the ground, but also you kind of have to tell if it failed to find a ground, like if it's in valid location. But one step at a time. Let's just do hit, return position. Seems good. Where's brown? I don't care about that. But at least that should fix immediate problem of turrets being placed in a weird positions. At least that. Why is there a building CMake? Why? I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Get turrets on. So that's automatic one. Still floats. Why? Wait, it doesn't trigger this? Why not? What the hell? Bro. Isn't this what I trigger on? Closest target. Oh, it only goes here if there is the closest target. Oh. This is the path when you have a target nearby. Okay. So it must be a different one for when there's no target. I get it, okay. Which means if you see this one's gonna be placed in a decent position, yeah. So now it actually lands on the ground, so that's good. But if there is no target, that's a different code path. Right, if there's no closest target, not a target, right? I don't know, do I always want to give it where does this come from? Oh, this is a target position, so it casts it down, that makes sense. Okay, but here, target location, play it back. Oh, play the vector now has +3 height, no wonder. So this one actually has to be here all times if I really want. Right. Okay. So now it is placing it down. Oh, Snapple. Oh, Snapple, my apple. Oh, it's one of those gotchas. I have a dream. My dream is one day I can replace this current ECS with my own one. That would be sweet. That would be nice, nice stuff. Unfortunately, CS as I have it, it's pretty complex. And I didn't save. Save. Nice. I like turrets. I like turrets. Turrets are nice. They do miss some AO, I think. No, they do have some issues. One thing I wanted to add is also as well, you need to make sure it gets placed in somewhere valid. Like a somewhere where you can go as a character as well. So I think I could do because for turrets I was thinking I can poke it on the navigation map and be like, yo, place it where you as the character can go to. That way those turrets not gonna go in some weird locations. Otherwise this one is still fine. So let's do one more call. Find closest walkable position from that. Right. 'Cause then I could do something like first raycast to find where we at. Alternately, I don't even need to raycast if it's not too high for navigation map, which could be too far away. And I'm so tempted to implement my own version of Singleton, so I can just access different classes whenever I want, but whatever. Get a random number, why? Why? Oh, and I didn't want to ask a random thing instead. That's weird. Oh, you give it a thing to do. Oh, I see. Huh. Okay, whatever. Find direct path between points. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. Somewhere out here. Alright, how do I get it normally like a normal human being? I don't. I do it through this point. Okay. But surely there's an access somewhere. Yeah, I have it here, but this is not used anywhere anyway. Right? Or is it? Maybe it is. Navigation Pathfinder and all that. Hey, Elemental, what's up? Just coding away. Coding away. Alright. Specifically, I want to be able to do. Yeah, Amazon indeed. I want to be able to spawn the turrets, but I don't think I want them spawn like across the wall. I want them to be just kind of limited somewhere here. Not like be completely OP. Also, I don't want this to happen. Actually, why is this happening? I thought I was checking for walkables. And yet it's not. Oh, right. I don't return, fail to find ground yet. Current position. Let's do return. Ground result. Found phones. Position. What's your story, Mr. Elemental? Now just indie? Yes. Well, my goal was always indie. It's not just indie. It's more like finally indie. Enough of dealing with all those dealer reviews and listening to managers rattle about random things. Like, where's your superpower, man? We need to make sure to find the right superpower, put it down on this piece of paper right here, man. Because I need to get done. That is not me. Dude, I remember when I first started working for companies, like my first year of college, I was like, all right, it's gonna be great, it's gonna be awesome. And my first like half year, maybe 1 year review at Microsoft, I was like, all right, here's what we're gonna do system. We got a dozen different self attributes that you need to rate yourself from 1 to 5. Then your manager does the same thing of 12 different numbers from 1 to 5. And then you come together for one meeting, begin to compare this juggle of numbers like, oh, you said here 3, but I think it's a 4 and vice versa. Like, dude, I was like, immediately saw that. I was like, all right, this whole thing is useless. I'm just gonna ignore that for the rest of my life. It is such nonsense. Yeah. At least on Amazon, they were more honest. They were basically like, yeah, we have no idea. We don't keep track of what you do, so you need to make your own notes of what you've done. So when the time comes, you can list out all little things you've done, whatever. I could never be bothered to do that. Dilbert, indeed. Yeah. Well, Dilbert has been banned. You know, it doesn't fly anymore. We can't have that. The thinking is not allowed. Right, ground result. So let's call this grounded. We've grounded, found. Because I think you can either be really good as somebody who gets kind of raised up for the corporations and climb the ranks, or you can be a really good engineer. I don't think you can be both. One of those I have to give up. Oh no, this thing. Haskell developer. That's funny. I've never even studied Haskell, to be honest. I've heard of it, but never done anything in that. Position. Now once I have that, whatever that is. Actually, this one could be a result as well. I don't want to deal with STL optionals. I don't want to. I just don't want to. I mean, it's kind of the same type though. But even so, I'll keep it separate for now. Yes, Haskell. Sounds like one of those functional things. Haskell tutorial, I guess. Okay, I don't care about blah blah blahs, arithmetics. Okay, that's a word introduction. Alright, this one sucks. Don't care about that. Okay. And everything is a painful setup, huh? Everything in the mob is a painful setup. Why do they do this? Like, what is this, Python? You can just give me just like a straight up function stuff. Like, such an odd way to define and help explain things. They're just like, they want you to kill your mind immediately. It's like, you're not writing a encyclopedia, you're writing a freaking tutorial, bro. No, okay, whatever. But what is the weird thing about Haskell? You know what? For funsies, let's ask ChatGPT on this. What is weird about Haskell? If I'm a C++ dev. Yeah, that's what I figure. That's what I've heard. It's a functional. It's one of those functional languages, which is fine. But it's just a bit too forcing. But I'm not completely against. The way I'm running my game is not too far away from functional. Not too far away. Oh, monads. I hate monads. I've heard this crap before. Yeah, this whole pure functional way and so on. I get it, but yeah, it's kind of a problem with functionals in general. It's not really made to be like generic coding. And if you do, you have to do like a lot of weird stuff on the side. But yeah. How about this? Give me a quick function that implements Fibonacci. Integer in, integer out. For one, define that, define that. Yeah, I hate monads. I hate monads. It seems like the kind of thing you do like when you're trying to force something. Oh god. I've seen these type of languages before. It's not just the Haskell that does this crap. And it's just so, it's so painful, bro. No. Hell no. I don't think this is human friendly at all. Like I'm sure some order, like one of them may be like output or something. Oh, input and last one be an output. Yeah, and is the input. I think first one is the input. And then whatever else you define. Yeah, this is way too mathematical for no reason. For no reason. It's okay. That's okay. Here's actually just a bit trolling. This game that was implemented using Haskell. Because Haskell sounds more like some kind of business logic implementation here and there or something. Let's go look at Lambda Hack, Haskell Game Engine Library. Okay, NetHack like, okay. That's cute. That's cute. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I mean, if you know the language and trust it, that's fine, but I got a lot of trust issues. Trust issues are plenty. Because the nice thing about C and C++, I can make it be just about functional. Or close to it. The rest of it, I know, it's too painful. Plus, I think if you go too far into that, I think compilation time is what's going to struggle in functional languages. Because the moment you can't have side effects, so side effects are weird, odd to do, it's becomes such a painful thing, bro. Maybe if I was told like, yo, the game runs 10 times faster on a Haskell on the same thing, okay, I might listen, but outside of that. Trust issue galore. Alright, I need to find direct path between points. Because most of the logic from a simulation game is not that close to function, it'll be too much of a pain to do the whole thing in monads, I think. Yeah, but languages like Haskell, I think oftentimes what they do, they treat like functions as like regular operations and calls. Which is okay, but I don't know, it's It's more for styling than actual use. Alright, from player, from. Oh, you know what? No. No. I need to give us a better name for here. What I want is something else. I want to find closest directly seen position. Just call it specific for now. Turret params or something. Well, self, I don't think I need to care about self actually. Player position. Then also desired position. Maybe then grounded. Oh, ungrounded. Yeah, that seems reasonable. I think that's all I need. Oh yeah, change the name, right. I did change the name to everything. From player position to the desired position. And the buffer out. Right, path buffer it is. Good. 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 It's out as. I guess I just returned the last one. Last. Yeah, I don't particularly understand like why it should be people care about languages that much. Like my biggest complaint is really about the tools, not even language. At least with C++, I'm not forced to do anything weird. Rust, I am. That seems like it's in the ballpark of making sense. There's a list of games, like, it's all about side effects, like, I don't understand. Why would you force side effects? Why would you punish for having side effects? I think it's too mathematical. Alright, let's see if this is even close to being okay. Probably not. Let's restart. On to debugging. Actually, there's one final thing. What is Haskell used for primarily? Of course, research and education. Love that, I'm sure. Web devs. Yup, exactly. Yup. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. I wouldn't call that generic language. Would not. Alright, why? Oh, actually I had a view of that guy, okay. Probably merge that as well at some point. Bro. Alright, take out the last file so you can test things out. Wife. Oh, I'm doing right click. Duh. Okay. Okay, what have we got it? Got ground position, good. Rod on 0, good. Really? You're gonna do that to me? Okay, we got whatever the last one was. 6306 blah. Okay. That seems good. I see sometimes when you can't find a spot, we'll just do nothing. At least here it can kind of puts it there, so I'm okay with this. We need a more intelligent system. I need to be more like, if it's gonna go into it, just back off or something. The reason it doesn't do it is because it wants to spawn like in the wall at first, so it doesn't even find a valid ground. I could initially fix that by doing switch over to this. Oh, that's funny. What if it's like really into the wall? Let's see what happens. Oh, it gets nothing. Oh, that's when it gets nothing completely. If it gets nothing completely. Well, first approximation. Math this. If there is no ground position, then how about I just find something kind of nearby. No, I should just say turret position results. Just do the whole big thing, which is like find valid turret position. And yeah, that's what I want. I'm just gonna merge it all together. Merge it all together. So this will need physics. Sure, let's just merge it all together. And then work it out from there. Yeah, I'm good with this. Okay, now it's in one place. We have Valley Ground. And then find it here. And if it's not valid, I'll look for it outside, just near the player. As a complete fallback when everything else completely fails. Let's see, find nearest valid point. A random point in a circle. Like this. Play position, good, with a radius of, I don't know, 10. 1 minute. I guess 10. Might be good enough. And if a completely fails, and I guess I can bail out then. Okay. That seems to make sense. Yes, take them out. Why can I still place it down? It's because the logic to check that of a mouse click is different. So I need to do the same thing there too. Okay. 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 Oh, this was computes position ahead of time as opposed to letting the skill compute it. Oh. Yeah, I should actually move this entirely out of this. It doesn't belong here. But before I do that, quick chat break. No, not the computer. A human. Attempt to battle a human. Seems to be defended. I think I have this time, so I should have to take it. Here, huh? It's probably fine. It's a little dangerous. A little dangerous. But let's do it. Let's do it. Yep, I don't want to trade queens, but maybe I have to. Let's go for a trade, it's probably safer. Probably safer. What is your plan, dude? Let's go back here. Let's knight back into the action. Why didn't you guys see this move? There's gonna be bad mojas everywhere. It's completely bad mojas, but let's get her there. Man, everything's a freaking mate threat, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Am I dead? I think I'm dead. Yeah, this is a horrific game. That was a horrific game. Makes some sense, I suppose. Maybe you can go c4. How wild is that? Can I do it? Can I do it? Can I just ignore it somehow, maybe? I would love to ignore this threat. Absolutely love it, if I could. Go here, here, here. Fine, I'll just keep it simple and go here. No need to spend thinking too much time here. Might as well keep my pawn there. No, yuck. We're not gonna get away this easy. Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I thought. Maybe I can push this into something nasty. Maybe slick. Go in the center, I guess. Once my queen doesn't get trapped, I'm great. I know what you want, what you really, really want. Kinda wanna push this, but it's probably too much. Probably too much. I just normalize a little bit. Push it. I know you want to. Push it. Push it. Doesn't really do anything. Oh, that's scary here. Alex, you just have to do the silly stuff, don't you? Don't you? As a black hole line as much as you can. I'm so behind on time, dude. Why? Why am I this behind on time? One more time. And then go off to the queen side. How do I want to attack here? Is it this pawn push or which way push? I'm good, buddy. I'm good. I'm gonna keep my queens here. Thank you very much. I guess maybe I could have thrown this some of this earlier. Maybe. Let's do it. It's pushing time, Baba. All the way in your face. I guess I'm fine with this. Oh. Might not be actually all that bad. I'll just take this. I mean, I'm still pawn up. It can't be that bad, right? Okay. Still pawn up, buddy. Pawn up for the whole duration of the game. Back the other way. Maybe that's too much. Held on to the pawn the whole game. I'll take that. I'll take that. That's a good ending. GG indeed. I need to push this whole code into specific computation on the ability actually. It doesn't belong here. Turret ability, up in turret somewhere. Hold on, AC is way too strong for me. Tonight's gonna be Batman mode again. segment mode. Now next week, I'm not sure how much I'll be able to stream next week. Traveling out of town for a little bit. I'll still be coding my laptop at some point. We'll see. I definitely won't be able to stream most of the week. Maybe on the weekend. Yeah, this is where I know it's going to be an ability use. Find nearest valid. Oh, we already do this. Find nearest valid point. That's funny. I did this already? So why doesn't it... Oh, I guess sometimes this thing fails to find anything nearby. Yeah, okay. Okay, okay. Yeah, see, this makes more sense to put it here where it belongs. It's not much code anyway. Yeah, so now I can just ignore this whole thing. I'll copy this, I suppose. But this whole custom thing can go to hell. Don't need it. I'm gonna let abilities to figure out where they should go. Let's see. Turret laser ability, yes. Where is this figuring out position here? Yeah. Yup. Let's do it. Oh, he does want to know the player position, but I guess I can query for that. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. In fact, this thing might have it. The owner entity. And maybe I could even get like 3. Not necessarily a player though. It could just be owner. Although if it doesn't exist, that'd be kind of weird, isn't it? I guess for now, as a backup option. Just use backup option, but the owner of the turret ability didn't have position. This is the desired one, yes. Oh, this one already here, good. Everything's already in place that I need. Yes, fine. Bale, if nothing found, otherwise, what's the position I'm going for? Third position. I don't need that anymore. Yo, 6, what's up? What's cracking? It's time for the late night crew to come out. Fixing up this spawning of turrets. I haven't played with turrets in a while because they're buggy, especially on a controller. Time to fix it. Fix it for good. So this one's fine. This one's fine too. Now, previously I had an issue where spawn the turret when I look directly on this corner. It still kind of spawns it somewhere. Oh, that one kind of weird. That one kind of weird went in there. I guess not the worst. What is it just? Oh, this time. Yeah, range check dual quad. So good news, bad news. The bad news, I couldn't get math to work on dual quad. The good news, even if I did get it to work, it would not have fixed the real issue because I found the real problem, and that is no longer a concern. It is no longer a concern. Because the problem was before, I have some of the feet were twisting up, but now as you can see, the lines are nice and straight. There's no twisting going on anywhere, so I don't even need that feature anymore. It's good. Like, there's no twisting anymore. As they say in the old movie, you gotta hate when you get your shorts all twisted up. So yeah, those guys are good. It's a little bit more work. I can actually apply IK to the player hands. But yeah, now it's all nice and kind of freaky looking because it's freaking spiders. Even if they're just 2 feet. A little weird shuffling. Also, part of the thing that makes it a little weird is because the way it moves is not actually like perfect. It tries to predict the motion of its own velocity and trying to kind of like step forward towards that direction a little bit. It can be a little bit off. Sometimes you can see like those feet just kind of go side to side a bit weirdly. So it kind of makes it look nice. Now what's missing right now is that I need to connect those IK bones to the actual body structure, which right now they're not. And then I could do actual, the body somehow be like bobbing a little bit or whatever. I could add that as well. And then once I have that, then I can apply IK to the player hand as well. And then it'll be fun. Because then I could do double laser. That'll be sick. That way I can actually control programmatically, like raise one hand, then use the other hand. This could actually be different skills as well, like a single laser, double laser. She can attack like 2 targets differently or same time, either way. Double trouble, yeah. Or as they otherwise known, there's also another term, but it starts with D, which is danger cups. Oh yeah, I wanted to do for turrets. Oh, I remember why I was doing this whole thing. You know what, I want to know by the time I get here, quest. Does it tell me if this was... I want to know if this was requested by a mouse click or an auto thing. Let's do another bull here. Bull requested by auto skill. Mouse specific or auto controller. Because my game is all about playing it nice and easy. You don't have to like worry about this kind of specific mouse controllers. Or just compute some kind of decent thing for you. Does this ever get said by anybody? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. So now here, this is false, so it's good. And then this one. Oh no, it's here where it should go. Skill true. Right. So now I have new information. Here it can be like if request about auto skill. And request had a target entity. And had a target entity. Otherwise, maybe go like halfway in between or something. Between owner position and requested. Wait, I wasn't using it. So the request in this internal compiler error, dude. Oh, I remember this file. Sometimes gives me these freaking issues. So request is when anything either a robot or a player requests some kind of ability use, some kind of skill use. Bruh. Internal compiler error. It has to be freaking templates, doesn't it? Probably all this magic of template something here. I should move something out of this file and simplify this file a little bit. Well, I'm not entirely sure what. No, I'm sure this stuff can be moved over. Moved over. Maybe move this over to world system somewhere. Oh, that doesn't want to be moved over. I guess I can move it back. Let's try this. Bruh. Line 292. Wait, really? There's double commas what freaked it out? No way. Are you seeing this? This little semicolon freaked it the hell out. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so request thing, once you have a request, this is, goes to the ability. Various kind of abilities, and that will tell you like, yo, ability, do this thing at this position of this particular parameters. And then it can do whatever is necessary. That was freaky. That was freaky. Alright, let's go play the game of turrets. Burn them down, boys. Burn them down. Hell yeah. Right ass. It's kind of funny for fire for the walls. Yeah, so now it's, oh damn, there's pieces flying around all over the place. Yeah, because so now that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to make sure turrets don't just go like across somewhere you cannot see. So now they will spawn automatically. Because if they don't see the bad guy, it just follows where you are. Whereas if you see somebody, like here, and then it will kind of spawn a little bit behind them, kind of between you and them. Nice. Nice. I approve. Oh yeah, it's been a long time since I've did this turrets. Man, you know what? I want to see. How long has it freaking been? No. Turrets. How long has it freaking been? 8 months. It's been 8 months since I touched turrets. Oh, so. Yeah, one turret taking a while to burn down, huh? Oh, I just out of range. Just kind of blinks. It's funny. No, I didn't want the turrets to actually fall apart. Not just like blink out of existence. It'd be nice if everything in my game that I'm going for, just make it a little more physical. So nothing just get like immediately erased. It's like fall apart into pieces and then something happens to it. I think last time we didn't quite have the tools to make it happen. I think now we might be able to do. Upgradable. Well, in this case it's a skill, right? So it's a skill. Put more points, get more damage. Easy. Right now, everything's maxed into those turrets, bad boy turrets. Yeah. No. This inventory's a little buggy in the controller. Because you know, a year and a half ago when I started making this game, I was really going for like a Diablo mouse controls. But now as I'm playing the game more and more with a controller, just like, I don't enjoy mouse that much anymore. I just want to play with a controller. I just like chill, run around, spawn turrets. Because my game is so easy to play systematically places before, you're just like, dude, it's such a breeze. It's just a breeze. And I can make it difficult for some other means. Boink. Yeah, I don't see it spawning enough walls anymore. Like worst case, you're just gonna put it somewhere randomly. Well, sometimes it does freak out and put it there. But, you know what. I'll take care of 9% cases and I'll think about cleaning up the last few later. Yeah, but once you have too many lasers, that becomes a problem. So lasers are fun, but they need to be implemented correctly because they're expensive. Especially computing them every frame like I do. And I'll put high requirement on the energy to spawn them. I think right now I already have max implemented of 5. I can make that be configurable part of a skill upgrade as well. Like maybe at first start with just 1 turret. And then as you level up, you get more. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, that is satisfying. Whoa, that was a jitter once again. It's been a while since I did such a navigation snap. Yeah, now there's still a chance that the turret might get dropped. It's a funny bug. There's still a chance that the turret might get dropped in the same position. But I think I did some kind of logic to vary that just a little bit. So it's not too high of a chance. Oh man, this guy got stuck on a little piece and is being defended by a little chunk. Burn! Oh yeah. Oh yes. Yeah, it's good enough. I mean, for now, because I'm so early on, I'll just do 9% first, and I'll take care of minor details after that. But man, the frame rate drops so hard of lasers. I think I might want to work on this now. Otherwise, playing of turrets is just too rough. Like even release build is gonna be too slow, I think. Yeah, try boy. Where you going? Where you going? Well, there is one thing though that is missing. Oh no, I took care of that. It used to be where, unless you personally attack the robot, that you wouldn't get the HP bar at the top. So lasers, the reason that lasers are expensive is because of physical computation. Because I need to do a raycast in physical world for every frame, for every little laser line to see where it begins or where it ends. So I need to know that computation because everything can move around, the walls can move, I compute to every freaking frame. And raycasts are expensive. So you can handle a few of them, maybe like up to a dozen or so per frame. But beyond that, it begins to struggle. So I was thinking of putting some of those lasers off to a thread. Because I cannot delay all of them by 1 frame, because then it looks wrong with a player laser. So I can keep the player laser being immediate computation. But outside of that, I can put every other laser being delayed by 1 frame. That I think should look fine. Oh, well, this is actually a strong turret. Here's a simple turret. This is one you would start with. This is a single little, weak, pathetic little single turret. Whoa, he still pawns a double? That's a funny bug. That's a funny bug. Alright, whatever. Fine, fine. Oh, today I was playing an indie game at the very beginning. Simulacros. It's like a little shooter thing in Unreal. It looks pretty, but I was struggling with gameplay. Like one of the things that didn't have that I was already worked on was when you use a controller, your input hint becomes controller, but then when you go back to keyboard, it doesn't switch. Not automatic, not even like any menu switch that I could find. kind of odd. Kind of odd. Pretty game, but gameplay was lacking. Which was kind of what I was expecting. I need to make sure that when you're attacking a piece of debris with a laser or something, gets pushed back. Sometimes it kind of gets stuck in a funny way and doesn't move anywhere. Yeah, you know, that frame rate is becoming annoying. So I think it's time. It's time to do more threading. Time to thread the needle. Turrets, okay, improved. Turrets, auto placement. Ground check, etc. And now I have this component called delay intersect. Delayed intersect. So I need to have a toggle here or something where I decide if I'm using this or not. Yeah, because this is where laser beams are trying to use it. I need to specify mark certain laser beams as being delayed, as certain ones is not. Where should I put that? There's a question. Put on laser beam maybe? Laser beam position. Identity. Laser ability. Maybe to put it on this one too. That might be a better place. Oh, now I already have 4 bulls. Alright. Time to use a new byte. Delayed laser beam calculation. Well, by default, this is true. Where is this? After this one, yeah. So now that I have this, yeah, it was a lot. I mean, I do that myself, like, I literally track every frame, like, what was the last freaking input? Was control touched in any way? Alright, mark it up, there's a separate field, keep track of that. And then make sure it gets somewhere to the UI and you have to switch the icons to the right type. So I had to spend a few days taking care of that. And that's like a minor little side offshoot. Game action actually is actually a lot easier. It just seems like a lot because game engines are huge nowadays. But the thing about game engines, actually, they don't touch reality directly. There's like game engines, there is you, the developer, and then there's reality. So game engines are removed one step away from reality. Whereas we game devs, we actually have to make it work and run well, not lag, and everything should be fine on the player's computer. So we directly hit reality right there, straight up. Whereas game engines are not. Which is why if you ever talk to somebody, if you completely finished the game, you'll be able to look back and see like, oh yeah, I had to fix this 1,000 little things to actually running well, even if I was using game engine. Wait a second. Huh. All my lasers right now delayed by 1 frame already? But there's no reason to create game engine anyway. Just make whatever you need for whatever stuff you make and that's it. Forget about game engines. Who cares? Plus, game engines means you have to cater to just like bunch of object devs who may not even know what they want to do. If they want to do some easy way, they cannot complain about how come this feature's not there, whatever. It's like, dude, it's a thankless job. Whereas you can get a little thing like Balatro working, and that looks amazing. It sells an insane amount of money. I recently got Balatro on my iPad, and it's amazing. Holy crap! I wish it would synchronize with my Balatro on there, but I don't think it does, which is sad. I don't know what you mean by explicit features. I did not assign at all Balatro when I was watching it on streams. But now I played on my iPad a bunch of times. Holy crap, this is actually really good. Oh, do you need game engine to make all this? I don't think so. I don't think so. Who cares about game engines? Because I played this one a bunch, especially on iPad. But this is really good on iPad. Because this is basically, like, even though it's poker, it's not actual poker at all. What actually this is a roguelike deck builder game set on the basis of poker hands. But once you start building some serious hands, like the poker rules don't matter at all, just barely. It's just like a beginning introduction. It's like if you're into roguelike deck building things, this one is amazing. And the nice thing that I like is that it has like these little tiny touches and things. I wonder if it has like a straight up gameplay. No, it doesn't. Like when you when the round is played out, there's like a little tiny animation to call just to make everything pop just a little bit. And that makes it stand out. Like, you know, like everything just kind of pops and numbers on left pops, just kind of bounce it just the right way. So kind of like indicate a little minor progression like that. It just feels very sweet. Like every card just kind of moves slightly on its own in a different way. So it's not just like straight up minor things, like you get a little animation for different things. It's pretty nice. You even have booster packs, that's pretty cool. It's kind of almost like playing Magic the Gathering. You get like a booster pack out of 1, you can pick out 5. It's pretty interesting. And it's completely destroying it. Absolutely destroying it. Let me show you how much money it's made. So that your jaw hits the floor. Let's go Balatro. 12 million in 7 months. So half a year, 12 million. Check that. So next time you worry about game engine, what do you use? None of that matters. And this is a 2D pixelated card game. Oh yeah, these are the booster packs you can open up in the game. It feels really satisfying to play. It's my new chill down game at the end of the night. I might actually buy it even for PC to play it in between breaks. That's actually a good idea. I'll buy 2 copies of this game, one for the stream as well. Alright, hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. You better not pop it in the wrong place. Okay, we're good. Actually, just in case. Just in case. To darken everything out. Until I finish purchasing the game. Alright. Installation size 50 megabytes. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Let's play a little one game of Bloodrun. Actually, I will keep this. I'll just keep the music down. It's weird to play this at the 4K resolution, but okay. So Bulletro, can I just skip tutorial? I'll skip it. I already know it. So, your starting deck is the usual deck of cards. Yeah, I know. So I need to get 300 points. I currently have 0. So all cards have their own points and multipliers to get to. Otherwise you get your usual selection poker style. And that gives you different multipliers and points. So let's see, I got 9, 7. Let's really discard these and reroll that part. Ooh, and I get double pair, 2 pair. So play the hand. So 2 pairs, 10 points, 9 points, 9 points. 58 times 2, 116. 1/3 of the way there. And I get 3 more hands to do this, otherwise I fail the game, you die. Reroll this. Let's double pair this and this. I guess I'll take that. 2 pairs one more time. 10 for the face cards, otherwise number value. Alright, one more hand and I can win. You can survive. Survive. I might as well just card one more time. Ooh. There you go. You don't even need to do 5 cards. It's not like real poker. You can do as little as 1 card if you want. This is enough. I got my 300 points, which means I survived this round. So this is where you get to do rewards. So you get cash money. I got $8. Hell yeah. So Joker's a special thing. Ooh, it's a cheap Joker, 4 times plus 4 multiplier. Oh, it was much better to drag like it was an iPad. A booster, not enough money. Damn it. Actually, this, I don't mind. I wish I could just drag it. Can I just drag it? Can I not drag it at all? I don't like that screen shake. It's a bit much. What I want to do is... Oh, the CRT thing. It's kind of annoying. I guess a little bit. I wish it was like a drag the way it is, but whatever. Now let's buy this thing. Oh, I can use this next. All right. That's like an active card. Yeah. So round 2. Except now I get a small multiplier every time I play anything. It's gonna be sick. All right, let's do double pairs. I just throw away. So it's gonna be +4 multiplier, which is a red multiplier. No, why don't we just go all in? Let's how do I use it? Oh, it's here. Use. So this will become now +4 multiplier. Yup. Oh, it's gonna be big money. Big cash money rolling in. Check it out. So multiplier +4, and then multiplier again. Yeah, everything is really polished. Yep. Boom, look at that. One hand, one win. And if you win faster, less hand spent, you get more cash money. Oh yeah, cash it out. $7. So now I got $10. We got booster packs. You can also level up your poker hands. So this levels up 2 pairs, which I like. Or you can modify the pack a little bit. I'll buy and use. So now my 2 pairs level 2. So you can see right here, level 2. It also shows how many of these hands I've played. So now it's a bit stronger. A bit stronger. Convert 3 hearts to 3 selected cards to hearts, which affects how well you can make poker hands. Or tarot cards. Good night, Nifo. You know, I'm gonna open this back. Let's see what we get. Ooh, Joker card, I like that. More Jokers is good. Yeah, let's get a Joker card. Oh. When any booster spike is skipped, damn it. That's not gonna help me too much yet. Alright, let's see if I can survive the boss. This is the 3rd round of the ante. And this is where everything is more difficult. Discards 2 random cards per hand played. Ooh, we got multiplier one though. If I can get another pair on this boy, that would be amazing. Let's discard this and see what we get. Ooh, another yes. Yes. Let's get rid of that, I don't care. Right, 2 pairs, level 2 now. This guy's got multiplier 4. Hell yes. 10 points, 4 points, 4 points. Oh, did I just win 1 move? I did. Boom. 750 points, just like that. Hell yes. Ooh, Joker. Hell yes. Game +1 multiplier for consecutive hand play without a face card. Which card sold? I think I'll buy this one for now. That's all I can do for now. Alright, back to the easy small bind. Just 800 points. Those numbers keep climbing, so eventually you will fail. Although, unless you beat a whole ante, which I haven't done yet. Ooh, I can do full house, right? It's a decent start. +4 multiplier. It has no face cards. Perfect. So it's time to get it going. Let's do +4 multiplier, +1 in there. Okay. Nice, almost there. Ooh, is that a flush? That is a flush. Oh, but uses, that's not a face, right? No, ace is not a face. It's 11 points too, big deal. Big money rolling in. Good, yeah, so ace is not a face. I'm the good poker. Boom, save 2 hands. Time to get some more cash. Hell yeah. $8. Alright, I can have up to 5 jokers. Jokers are very powerful. Take care, 6. Take care. Plus 5 hand size. Damn. You know what? Let's do it. No cash left. Off we go. Wow, what a hand. What a hand size. That's amazing. That is amazing. Ah, the problem is gonna mess up my this one, so I have to better discard all these boys. Oh my god. Let's see, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. It's actually a straight. Let's roll up on this one first. It's a decent start. Ooh. That might be enough on its own. Gets it done. Oh, I can become Rich Boy again. Okay. New big boss coming up. Oh no. Diamond cards are debuffed. Oh my. Yeah, let's do this. Good start, I say. Oh yeah, on fire in one move, that's what I'm talking about. Which remaining card in the deck? Ooh. Nice, nice. This card kind of sucks, so I need to replace it. It's a single 6. It's not particularly amazing. Planet Pack. 2 planet packs. Upgrade. Forward kind of full house. I guess full house. Well, I could skip it instead. Ooh, +3 each time. Okay, okay. I could do that. That's a good way to build it up. Yeah, I'll skip it too. Snots +6, good. Oh, it's a face thing. Let's re-roll that then. Damn. Let's do full house again. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Getting it done. Soon as time to sell this guy. Very soon. Ooh, contains a pair. Still got 4, so I can skip this one. It's okay. Oh yeah, +9 multiplier. Big deal, big power, big leagues. It's almost a straight, huh? But I don't do faces anymore. So let's kick it all out. Ooh. 2 pairs. Let's do that. Alright, how many pairs do I have now? It's 4, 9, 7, 80. Oh yes. Just absolutely crushing it in one hand each time. $7. Let's see what else we can get. Ooh, that's actually could work out. But everything else is awesome. Third card. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. Because now I can open this. Booster pack. Yeah, get a free card at least. Still get to notice as well. Keep buffing this guy to +12 multiplier. Gives the whole sell value of all. Ooh, it's a lot of money. Use. It's a lot of cash money. And I just need cheap packs actually. Let's keep that for now. New boss, 4,000. Damn, that's rough. 4 aces, okay. Might as well play it. Debuffed. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Wow. Wow. Just crushing it. Oh, let's try to get interest for having too much money. Sweet. Thank you much for that. Let's build up some more. Skip. Oh yeah. What does that mean, 5 out of 6? Wait, can I have more jokers? Where would the other one fit if it's not? Can I have another joker? What if I buy it? Oh, it can have 6. I guess starting one has 6, okay. Let's keep this one too. Build up the power. +18, wow. This is gonna be a deep run. I'll discard this. 2 pairs, that's it. Kinda disappointing. But okay. Kinda disappointing. Still strong multiplier though. Almost just beat that just on that. Oh yeah. Now I can finish this in style. Oh, forget about this thing. Steel card, that's right. That could be good to make. Doubles the money. That's actually pretty good. Sure. Oh wow, that's gonna get buffed up. Okay. Off we go. I gotta use this thing though. Make something too strong, still card. Ooh. Apply it to the king, make it nice and powerful. Good. Upgrade some of the poker hands. Sure. 3 of the kind, level 2. And a straight upgrade. Okay. Should be good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, close. Never seen a half before. Interesting. Should be good enough to get it done. Excellent. More cash money. Time to buff this up even more into complete infinity. Ooh, Joker card, but if only if I have room. Tempting. Oh yeah, plus 30 multiplier. Jesus. I could get rid of this one because I'm so strong already. A random joker. Ooh, wow. Ton of chips, that's good. That's good. It's gonna hit harder. 10,000 points. Alright. I'm gonna keep this in my hand, otherwise everything goes bye-bye. Hmm. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. A straight. Hell yes. It's an excellent start. Oh yeah, it's gonna crush it. Oh my god. 12,000. Boom. Easy. Easy. Hell yes. Open up. Oh yeah. Oh, never had this work. It's only 1 in 4 chance. Let's see. Oh, I got lucky. This one gets 50 chips now. Oh. How am I gonna lose? That is the question. How? I don't know how. Oh, there's only 2 pair here. It's unfortunate. It is unfortunate. Oh, I forgot where upper. I guess it doesn't matter. It's only 9, 7, 5, 3, the odd ones. Okay. Okay. Still almost won just on that. Wow. Wow. So let's get rid of everything that's those. Still nothing. Oh no, I did get a 5s. Did get some 5s. those hands. Could have discarded one more time actually. But I think I win this anyway. My jokers are crazy. I'm dropping some nasty cash. Cash it out, good. Ooh, level up a 2-pair, I'll take this. I do that a lot. To level 3. Open and skip, as always. What's the end condition? This is roguelike. If you don't score enough points on any round, you'll lose the game. But this is the next one. This is my first run on this account. Nothing was unlocked on my Steam account at all, of any kind. So I'm just crushing it. And this deck builder's pretty fun, not gonna lie. Like I was amazed. Because it's all about getting the points plus getting the multiplier. And I already have a one joker that does 42 multiplier, man. That is insane. And they just buffed up to all, just so much craziness. And little buffers too, yeah, okay. Huh? I'm like halfway through the whole game here if I can survive until the ante 8. Because basically 8 antes, 3 rounds each. Alright, so one of the things I get is that I get an extra multiplier if I don't play any face cards. So I already played 15 rounds or hands without any face cards, so I get plus 15 multiplier from that too. And upgrade the Joker 2 to be foil, so it's plus 50 chips. Like this game is like insane amount of like built up players on top of each other. Alright, do I have any good hands here? Use a 5. Could use a 5. I could try to go pull 4-5. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2 or something. Like 5 would be amazing. Let's try it. I got a 5. I got a freaking 5. Got a straight. Hell yeah. And anything that's odd gives extra, what's it called? A coin? No, it's called chips. So chips and a multiplier. Oh, it's gonna blow that up. Oh yeah. 20,000 in one hand. Boom. Can't stop me. That was one hand. I had 3 more hands to play after that. Hell yeah. Cash that thing out. Ooh, holographic one. Oh, let's get a random multiplier. It's a bit too random for me. Just open up. Ooh, I forgot to use this one. I just sell this crap. Should have used that. Damn it. Because if you apply it to your cards, those that remain on your cards. Oh, that was not a booster pack. Okay, how about this? There you go. Give me that one. Good. Multiply 48. I'm not losing this game. Some has to go wild. Cards drawn face down after each hand are played. Ooh. I don't want to play hands. Face hands. 10, 9, 8, 7. Ooh, I could use a 6. I could use a 6. I could discard this. I'll have enough. Actually, before I do that, maybe I want to play. Oh, it's one way to negate that. Let's just risk it. Let's go for a 6. I might as well make this guy be steel stone card. Boom! Now you're nothing. At least I get a single one. Let's play it this way. So you get single pair plus 50 chips, and the 3 is nothing. Let's see all the multipliers go up. Oh my god. Wow. 20k. Almost got it. I think this is still sorted. Straight? I didn't see a straight, I guess. I don't think I had a straight. But maybe I did. 10, 9, 8, 7. This might be a 6, right? I guess I didn't notice. I think this is ordered, so I'm guessing this is 6, right? Let's see. Cards drawn face down after each hand played. I don't want to risk it. What if I tried to discard these ones? Oh yeah, perfect. 10, 9, 8, 7. So last round and longer half. Sold the Joker last round. Replaced with this one. It gives me 31 chips for odd numbers. So I have a... Oh, it's this... Oh, damn it. I think this is a 6, I'm guessing. Let's try this. It was not. It was just a pair. I thought it would be sorted, but it's not. I mean, so I'll get some sick multipliers. I'll still win enough in this hand, but yeah, never mind. I guess I'm good. As long as I don't mess up this series, because this is plus 18 until I play a face card. And then it goes down to 0. That'll be bad. Alright, let's keep maxing this little boy. 48 already. Jesus Christ. I forgot to do this card again. Damn it. Maybe I can upgrade pair. Let's upgrade the pair. Make a pair level 2. And then I can open this one. And skip it so I can get one more card. I don't particularly care about any of that. Oh, I didn't get a thing here? That's sad. Oh, I need to remember. I need to apply this. Apply to these boys. Give them multipliers. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, keep this one in the hand for the 1.5 50% multiplier. Good, good. Otherwise, I'm okay. Because the joke allows you to skip a card to get straights and flushes. I mean, this is gonna give me a crap ton. All them jokers coming in. Oh, it's a 1 in 2 chance to create a tarot card. Oh, okay, it's 1 in 2. Okay. Oh, it's almost a flush. Or straight. Almost a straight. I don't want to play queens, so I just want to discard something. It's kind of risky. Let's discard this way. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Actually, I was close enough to win anyway, but this is fine. This is big money. Big money. Boom. So many multipliers. 23,000. Take that. I've yet to play a last hand though. I'm just crushing it. What have we got? Create 2 common jokers. It's not a big deal. Play cards is paid. I'll just open some packs. Get some tarot cards. No, nothing. That sucks. But I was hoping. Oh, yes. That's what I'm talking about. I could upgrade 2 pairs though, because this is already pretty good. I think I get lucky in this game, because usually when I just started. Actually, the other thing, I've already played like 10 of these games on my iPad, so I kind of know what's up. So I already know like what do I need to go for. So now it's like I think I'll upgrade this to level 2, because now my 2 pair will be stronger. And 2 pair is very common to get. But the other thing I need to convert 3 cards to a particular spade. That'll be sick. I think I have perfect hand. I don't think I have anything else to improve. Maybe replace this one at some point. Once I just stop if I get too close to. Maybe I think on the last ante, I'll sell this guy, get a new joker or something. But none of these are that amazing. I mean, this is okay. Combine a spade conversion 3 cards, and +3 for spade. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's see. Convert 3 to spades. 1 already. Ooh. If I convert these to spades, I'll get a flush. Let's go big flush. Big flush coming up. And I think those cards stay in those turn spades variation. Only 20k. Disappointed. Disappointed. But this is it. Something to win. You should give me a crap ton. Because my 2 pair is level 4. It's not, I mean, it's poker, joker. Poker, it's level 4 2 pair. It's gonna crush it. Oh yeah, look at that fire. 36,000. Oh my god. This is the best I've ever had this game the last 2 days. The best playthroughs. Sometimes I lose like in 5 minutes. So this is pretty good. I mean, it's okay. Let's just create more of these side packs. Yeah, skip it out. Ooh. Yes, I'll do it now. Create 2 planet cards. Planets usually upgrade the hand styles. Yeah, straight upgrade, sure. Straight level 3. Yes, good. It's kind of rare. Full house is okay. It's kind of rare as well. It's level 2. Let's see all the levels. Hell yeah. Let's see what else we get. Hell yeah. Convert 3 to diamonds. Okay. Okay. I'll just keep it 2. +60. Can't stop me, bro. Uncommons, okay. Big boss. No repeat hand types this round. Ooh, it's gonna be rough. No repeat hands. Guess I get single pair to start. But missing 5 would be nice to have. 3 to diamonds doesn't change a whole lot yet. Maybe it's worth to discard these. 9, 8, 7, 7, 7. But it does help I get extra for odd ranks. So 2 pair. I mean, I'm also gonna do 7s anyway, the rest gets ignored. With the Joker, like every card you play gets included, but in this case it's not. You even get a single diamond, huh? That sucks. I mean, I might as well play some of these cards, just gonna get rid of them. It's only a single pair, so it's not the biggest deal, but hopefully this next hand will be strong. I mean, still, even a single pair, I'm raking in 20k. Jesus Lord. This is nice. This is a time to use diamond conversion. Oh, yes. You can convert this, 3. And then you can get a flush. With a multiplier, it's gonna be sick. A flush, here we go. Hell yes. Oh yeah, multiplier, that's what I'm talking about. Boom, +60. This is like cheating. Boom, there you go. Defeated that thing like it's nothing. Is this the first time I was on NT7? I think it might be the first time I made it all the way here. Plus hand size. Ooh. Money less ain't. This is the kind of thing to buy, plus 20 multiplier. But for now, just open them up. Open up and skip them up. Enhances 1 into gold. Good. I don't play this anymore, so I can skip that. What's it at? 63 now. Wow. That is not the worst thing. But I'd rather have multipliers. Let's re-roll. No, that's it. So gold card and this. Okay. Increases rank of up to 2 selected cards by 1. Oh, the rank. Oh. That means I could do 987, 54. Right? Yeah, sick. And then this I can convert into the golden card. Since I don't use face cards anyway. Just give me cash money at the end. Oh. Yeah. Oh, it didn't link? Oh, I forgot the 6. That sucks. I guess we'll just do that. It's kind of sad. Let it do what it can. Still halfway in the job. That's amazing. I mean, it's nice multiplier. Ooh. 98765. Yeah, I guess they'll get it done. This will get it done. Jokers are so maxed out into oblivion. Absolutely crazy. Crushing it. Good, good. Open up more stuff. Destroy some cards, convert, don't care. Looks like I found a cheating strategy. Ooh, I like this. Create 2 random tarot cards, why not? Enhances, good. Each played card of diamonds should give 1 point when scored. Huh. I could replace this one at some point, but this is rare though. This might be the time. It's probably the time to do it. Let's do it. Let's get this Joker instead. It's rare Joker too. Alright, we go. 52,000. So don't need this. Bonus cards. Ooh. Straight is good. Let's make these ones be bonus cards. 1 to golden cards. Just keep in my hand. I'll wait for that. Here we go, big money. Let's go. Oh my god. Almost 50,000 in that one. Ooh, now I can make this one be the golden card. Yeah. And just finish it out. Just finish it out. Going good, just taking a break of crushing this poker game like it's nothing. Today I already fixed up the way turns spawned. But first, this is my first time playing this game on my Steam account, so it was brand new, nothing was unlocked at all. But I'm just crushing it. Ooh. Oh, I like this one. 1/6 chance to be destroyed, but plus 15 multiplier. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, I'm getting banana. That's right, for sure. Buys a banana. Now I could actually open up this one, use ones. Playing cards, let's do it. Yeah, get some more chips when I have more cards on my deck. So let's see. I wouldn't be playing this one. Any suit is okay. Let's play this one instead. Let's take this one in the hand. Oh, I have two to choose. I don't really want anything else. Not really. Oh, I skipped it anyway. Awesome. That's sick. Maybe level up 2 pair or something to level 5 or something. It's gonna be sick. Oh yeah, level 5 2 pair. That's crushing. That is crushing. Here we go. Big boss. The one before the final. Ooh, first hand is drone face down, dude. That is not cool. I'm just gonna discard everything up. I don't care. Boom. Wow, I don't have anything to play. Do I discard again? Might as well. Okay, now we get 2 pairs, that's good. That's good enough. This one gives me passive multiplier 2, which is good. I have 70,000 points to hit. Oh, it's gonna be rough. Oh, but not 42,000. This hand is OP. Overpowered. It's only one discard, so it's not like it's a big deal. I'll just play this one for now, and then I'll see what I want to do. Because I have such crazy multipliers that I can just beat the game, just closed eyes. Oh wow, it's almost 70,000 right there. Alright, that was my last discard. At least give me a pair, so that's something. I think a pair will be good enough, actually. I should be plenty. Because I have some cheating jokers complete. I'm just draining giant numbers. Oh yeah, until last ante, the last one. I only get 3 more rounds to go before I beat the game. Let's see. Cash it out. Okay. We'll just keep buffing this Joker into oblivion. How about that? Double ammonia is not the worst idea, though. I'll just go for sure thing, just buff it into oblivion and beyond. There you go. 81. Okay, here we go. 3 rounds. Ooh, good start. Absolutely insane start. So insane, I might just... But full house is so nice. But maybe I'll keep this for the next hand. Get rid of this one instead. 3 of a kind. Probably gonna do like 30,000 game. Let's see. 40. Jesus Christ. Let's re-roll this. 1097, almost. I guess it's got triple. Let's do that one. It's not gonna be as big, but it's something. It should be doing enough to finish it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Boom. Banana's still safe. Good, good. It might survive. For sure I'm winning some win. Because the remaining run is 75 and 100,000. Damn. That's pretty good, but I don't particularly care. Let's get stronger. One more time. Okay. Off I go. 2 more rounds. So we roll this for sure. Not the greatest. Reroll them one time. Oh, at least I got that going for me, which is nice. Which is something. Stir it up. Big numbers. Big numbers. There you go, halfway there. It's not the worst. Guess 2 pairs, okay. It's a little 5 to pair. Oh man, it's gonna finish the job. For sure. Wow. Wow. Ooh, I lost a banana. No, right before my last boss. We need to buy a new Joker. A rib banana. You're doing well for me. You've done well. If played, hand contains 3 or fewer cards. Okay. 1 free reroll per shop. Might as well. So this is a booster. Time to go for the last run. What am I on? Yes, I do. Last booster to open. Plus 90. Here we go, last boss. The last one. 1 random Joker disabled every hand. Son of a. Oh, that is bull. Ooh, do I already have a straight? Get it done. Roll them up. It's gonna be close, huh? Oh no, this one is sucking. Will the foil might still work? We'll see. It should give me plus 20 multiplier, right? Because it's only 3 cards. Okay. I need to get 45,000 still. It's gonna be rough. I need to re-roll these ones, I think. I'll take that, 2 pair. It's not the worst. It's 2 pair level 5. Let's see. Okay, we have a chance. I have a chance. Alright, this is it. For all the marbles. I get to discard, might as well discard to the maximum ability. I got a pair here. I'd like to get more. I would like to get more. Unfortunately, this might be it, but it's probably good enough. It's probably good enough. Plus 20 multiplier should be good. Should be good. Here we go. For all the marbles. Can we make it? I think so. Oh yeah, easily. No, it's not my project. It's a game I made some 12 million by dude Bellatra. Hell yeah. That was the first time you're winning this game. This is roguelike deck builder called Bellatra. Bellatra. It is really good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Bellatra. That is awesome. Oh, it's endless mode? You just play forever until you lose? No, it's okay. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Let's see what I've unlocked. The blue deck. Plus one hand of your round, yes. A new Joker. Okay. And another Joker. Okay. Another yellow deck. Okay. Money deck. Diamond, club, and 4 different types. All 4 types. It's cute. Okay. Copies abilities of Joker to the right. Ooh. That would be sick to get. And a magic deck. Crystal Ball voucher. Consumable slot. And 2 copies of a Fool. Huh. Huh. Alright. Oh, there's different sensations. That's cool. That's cool. You can give language feedback. It takes you to the forum online. Nice. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. I dig it. I dig it. That was not bad. That was pretty sweet. Just crushed it. And check out how much money this game made. No, not this. I was looking at, where was it? Let's see, Bellatra. 12 million in half a year. 7 months, 12 million. Look at that. Just crushing it. And it just recently came out on iPad as well, so it went to mobile as well. This game is really good for mobile. It just crushes it. Okay, what was I doing? So I was gonna optimize my lasers. Because right now my lasers are too expensive. Too expensive. And that frame rate tanks pretty hard when you have a bunch of lasers going around. Because now you can play with turrets. Turrets are pretty fun. One of the problems they do drop the frame rate when bosses show up. Burn down, boys. Burn down. Yeah, one boss is not a big deal, but you get more depth resolution. So let's go create some threads. Because my idea is have the laser on the player still be updated immediately in the same frame so it doesn't lag. But everything else is fine if it lags by a frame, nobody cares. Including these guys. That's right, you're gonna hit ass, right in your ass. Good, 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 good. Burn him down. I approve of this message. Oh, now the guys are tanky. They just don't go down easy. I don't like it. This was nice. Alright, so what I do need is to reproduce the dropping frame rate. So if I create like say 4 big bosses. Let's bring the guys down real quick. Good, level 1 easy. Yeah, so here comes a frame rate drop. 144, 130, 120, and then it crashes. Wow. Wait, I get a GPU crash? No. Oh, that is bull. That is bull. I got a GPU crash. I really need to build out a stress test level. Fine, you know what? We'll just go to without ray tracing. So it doesn't crash for sure. Alright, here we go. Frame rate 140, 130, 120, 110. Yeah. Yeah, we need help. I don't want to see this frame rate drop. It is unacceptable. So I'm going to delay computing ray traces by 1 frame and then run them on the thread. And that should be nice. So right here. I'm already doing this when delaying by frame. I'm already lagging by 1 frame. See a laser turret. Because first time requests it and then returns. And then it goes, yeah, I'm lagging behind by 1 frame already. It looks fine. This looks fine on 44 frames, but okay. So in that case, let's just make everything be delayed. And then physics. Why is this updated? Oh no, this is updated same frame after physics. Right? Or not? Maybe not. No, physics updates after, so yeah, delayed by 1, okay. So compute delayed intersects. So now this happens in the main thread, but I need to push it off to the thread, and I should do this after. After physics is done and before rendering starts. So yeah, once physics is done here, then this is when I would do it. Okay. Oh, but this one modifies the entity directly. We need a buffer. Let's see. Parallel ray casting. Tasks, I suppose. So when you first do this, I just need to copy it over. Actually, I should do this only if requested. I also need to know to which entity it goes to. If requested, put it in there. Good. And now I could have a thread here. I wonder how expensive it is to create a new thread every frame. I don't know. I guess I'll measure it, but I'm just curious how expensive it is to call create thread on Windows frequently. Yeah, it's probably gonna be slow, but thread pulling would be ideal, obviously. I can probably just watch it till it ends and restart again. Probably fine. Probably fine. Thread. Wait, where do I specify the work to be done? Ah, the function here, okay. Right. Right. I guess it's okay for now. How do I do it on other places? Oh, I guess I could give it a capture on Lambda, I suppose. Hmm. I kind of want to be able to give it set work function. Yeah, it's way easier. A lot easier to do that. Well, I only really need to do it once, but for now. Do something else. Let's rename this to something more clear. Okay. Okay. Barely usable, yes. Working on the game full time for 7, 8 months now. Yes, I am. Hell yes. The gist of the game is the following. It's to destroy everything. I think this video may be 2 months old now, so it's not completely the latest progress, but still pretty good. Boom, 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 boom. Has its own music, but whatever. Currently what I'm working on is all those fancy lasers, all nice looking, but once you have like too many of these guys, it actually begins to drop the frame rate pretty hard. So I need to optimize this a bit. Look at all this ray tracing bouncing off of everywhere. Actually, you know what? I need to add that link to my Twitch. I forgot to add it to the Twitch link. Let's see. I don't remember. I'll do it later. Whatever. So right now I'm putting all those computations of lasers on a thread, on the side thread while I'm drawing all the 3D stuff, which will compute them and do it promptly. Intersect. I don't need to do return. Just continue if compute is already true. Or just a sanity check. Then doing this whole thing. Oh yeah, let's change this to result index and task index. Yeah. So things is all we need on the thread. And then when this is done, oh, didn't you kick it off as well? Start. Oh, you know what? Also, I think in a method to set the name. Yeah, let's give it a name. Let's go to register somewhere. Let's see, parallel, raycasting, work threads, set name. Parallel intersects. Computation. Parallel intersects, good. Oh, it doesn't want it. Oh, there you go. There you go. Don't be bothering me. Right, this, I can move this steps as well. This is one-time setup. Good, 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 good. So I can kick it off. Although technically I do need to wait, block until done, and see how well this goes. What would I call it? Start. Right? Yeah. Copies all data, need to do the work. Copy the data. Copy the tasks. And then start up. I don't know if I need a mutex or not. Maybe not. So far, I haven't seen a particular need for mutex. Not particularly. Like maybe put a mutex on this one, I suppose. Do I need a mutex here? An auto lock? I'll think about it. I shall think about it. But I think this is good enough. Let's see if it crashes and burns or not. Wait, I haven't done the application of it. If it's black and white and done, if it has items, apply previous results. Probably do need a lock after all, huh? I just lock. What did I call it? I called the lock. Okay, cool. Oh, recursive lock. That's right. That's right. Called recursive lock. Technically that one's mutex and this one is a lock. Call it mutex. Around this. So copying the tasks over. Right. Copy new tasks. Well, I'll just go. If that entity is still alive, which might not be. Computed set to true. Sure was requested. Results. Does this work? I guess. Let's see. Computer true. And if we go. Okay. Okay. I just want to see everything. How it's working and twerking. Okay. Because there's nothing, no work to do. Good. Am I from America? No, I'm originally from Eastern Europe, but I've lived most of my life in America at this point. Oh, would have been a deadlock. What? Result. Wait timeout. I have this weird bug in here. Because, yeah, this one is looking to start new, which I understand. Is there another thread going in the background? There is not. There is not. So I'm not sure why that happens. But let's just do a little bit of sanity checking. And up with like a little Boolean thing. Let's say working. I'm not sure if that'll be good enough or not. But here it could say true. Right, so when it's done, so back to false. So in here, I can actually grab a lock and only do this if it's still working. Let's see if this ever happens. Ever. Ever, ever, never. Maybe some kind of weird condition if it was never kicked out, or just gonna be waiting for nothing. I don't know. Let's get remove laser. Good. Good. We got something going here. Good. It's twerking. Good. It's gonna do the work. good. Apply results, right back in. Hey, open up. Actually, I want to see parallel stacks. Anything still going? This is the main thread. No, nothing else is going. Everything is good and done. Good and done. Cool. So I still want that. That one's fine. I'm gonna shut down. These are shut down here. It'd be nice to take care of that thread. Shut down. Okay. Hell yeah, lasers, man. It's not just any laser, son. Let me see. Let's clean out this voice. Because right now I have a level set up where too many big bosses spawn. Each one of them do 6 lasers. Oh yeah. So, ooh. It was not happy. It was not happy. He was not happy. So something here. Let's look in the threads. What's going on in the threads? Because I thought for sure, but at this point I'm done. No, I'm still running it. Wait, am I running it too late? Oh wait, it took this long that I'm actually still running the intersections when it's already the next frame. Because I'm here running a result out of what, 6? And I'm on 5. Oh wow, so I didn't actually finish processing yet. So yeah, we shouldn't really do simulation until either need to pause this or drop that. So one way to do it is to tell this thread like, yo, time's up, that's all you got. We're gonna run again, and then continue that on next frame. Unfortunately, it means that lasers potentially could get behind. Have I worked remotely at a video game company? If you can call work in Amazon Game Studios remotely in the last few years at Amazon, yeah, but it's because by COVID. But I was kind of working on the game engine, it's not a particular games. But I'll be right back. AC is not high enough. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I even work remotely from Florida, from a different state as opposed to where I was supposed to work in. That's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. So that is not surprising. So if I do some more logic take care of things. Yeah. So this thread is still computing it. How come it didn't? Wait. How come it? Man, something messed up my threads. That's weird. This one's supposed to be called that. Do you want to fix that actually? It's a sad thread name. Oh, this only works from the current thread. Son of a gun. I forgot about that. Yeah, that all makes sense. Should be like oh, these are statics. Oh, no. No. Yeah, what I meant to do is something different. I meant to set on that, not this current one. Probably shouldn't call this on every time I create, I guess. Maybe for now, just set thread name. Thread name. And then I can do this. I have to create a thread. Yeah, there you go. That's what I wanted to do. So thread name, good. Yeah, so if it's only these lasers, they don't lag enough. Well, I still want to see how long it's taking to run that. Maybe I can dump it on the console for now. Because I want to see. I want to see. Microseconds. Okay. His name GUI, right? Yeah, so this is physics, so I could have. Actually, let's do exponential moving average. Microseconds to compute. Where's my thread at? Let's try her. Time measure. It's all inside a lock, so that's fine. Don't need this anymore. Let's show it the name GUI. Eventually, I need to add like a min-max to that as well, but this is fine. This is fine for now. Okay. So yeah, I understand. I'm already starting to update the world when I'm not done yet. I get it. I understand. But at least the thread names are now good. Makes sense. Now the other thread might just keep grabbing and unlocking the lock, and every time check if it needs to pause. That would be one way to handle it. So kind of the main thread tells it and then gives it a little bit of time to pause and then continue on. And then the next time thread goes on, it can just continue on whatever work it had left. The problem is every frame, those will be updated. I guess I could just do run as far as I can, cut it off there, right? Let me see. How far do we make it again? We had task 0 out of 2. Really? Really? I didn't have to, but why did it go so fast? I don't understand. Start delayed processing. This happens after physics will run here, so it should be like an insane amount of time to do render and everything. So why is it being so evil? Like after this, it still has to do draw frame and everything. Well, I guess it gets drawn that quickly, it comes back out. Okay, okay. Now, the easy thing to do for now is easy enough. I could just block the main thread until that thing is done and see how it looks. But ideally, I just keep going and somehow resolve it. I wonder, is it possible for me to grab like 5 of them, first 5, and do them on the main thread, and then do the rest on the side thread? I mean, still I'm gonna eventually run into the same problem anyway. At some point, so I have to think of how to handle it. So this other thread is here already, right? Hey, where is it? Parallel tasks. Parallel stacks, yeah. So this one's already here. Yeah, it went all the way around already, huh? Actually, here, do I have access to physics? I do. Where's spell array casting? Here. Let's do tasks. Working. But it's impressive. It gets done so quickly, and yet somehow gets over here so quick. It is impressive. Let me go to threads again and confirm that I can. Oh, this start every time creates a new thread. I want to have an option where I don't create a new thread every time. I didn't realize that. I did not realize that. It's kind of expensive. I mean, can't I just reuse the thread? If thread is null, then you create a new one. Don't remember how to do that thing. Let's see. Let's deny CAPI to start work on a thread. Let's say calling it the second time, so the thread object is already ready. Oh, I don't want to master the whole thread pool. I wonder what the cost of this is. I wonder. Let's measure. Thread creation cost. In microseconds by default, yeah. That's it. I want to see it. Costs 0, really? It's that fast? Okay. It's kind of impressive. If it's really just 0. Sure, why is it still being called? Oh, this gets kicked out even if there's nothing to do? Oh, no, 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 no. Hell no. This will only start if there's something to start. Nope. Not acceptable. There you go. There you go. Now we're talking. It still says 0. It's impressive. It's really that fast? Okay. It's that fast. It's that fast. Jesus. Jesus Christ. It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild that it's that fast. But seems totally reasonable. Totally reasonable. And this is the right type, right? There's a .f. Oh no, it's .f, I bet. Yes. Oh, whoops. No wonder. I was suspicious. Ah. You ran to the prom again already. Oh, that's the real cost. The real cost. 24 microsecond. What's up, time zone? Doing some threading. Yes, there is definitely a cost to creating a thread and naming it. But it's 25 microseconds, so it's okay for now, but in the future I'll need to create a thread pool to do this properly. But I don't want to do it right now. Do something simple for now. So I actually want to see exactly what freaks out about me running at ray trace. Let's see. Okay. There you go. Now, what is going down? I'm calling this every frame. It's kind of silly. It's kind of silly to call this every frame. I could optimize this a little bit and not do it every frame. Let's try. What happens if I don't? Get active flags. Current active flags. If it's not set, why? Come on, bro. Do I need to int this? What is this? I guess I should int this. Oh. Why? Active flags. Where is this template thing? Oh, they get all helper stuff and so on, I see. Oh, so I can just do is set. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. No problem. Is set. Okay, so if it's not set, do that. Oh, this one is a different thing. Okay. Get body. Body flags. Let's see if that helps. And what's the next thing is gonna complain? 'Cause something will complain. Question is what? Okay, looks like I need to do this one more time. No. Next test, bigger test, more lasers. Come on, big boss, let's do your lasers. Oh yeah, there you go, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I actually got all the way to actually running the physics. So now here, I guess for now I can do actual stoppage here. Like fine, by the time we got here, it's my deadlock though. So let's do some kind of basic checks. Max weight. Count weight. What the hell? Okay, so the easy first step, just block. Just block. Hope we'll be almost done. So now, what does it say? Pearl intersect cost is 67. Shouldn't be 0. Oh, it's I see. That's actually fine then. I like that. So just like the last one or something. I'm okay with that. Okay. What is it now? Oh, something was set to disable whereas before enable. Interesting. Which means I have to do this before the world's starting to be updating itself. Okay. Okay. I'm surprised. I'm surprised. Block until parallel intersects. Not done. Okay. That's a first best effort. So before next frame starts, we're gonna black and wait. Black and wait and see how much that improves. Still hating on me. Why? Why? Hmm. I knew it was gonna be tricky. Lots of questions to ask and answer. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, okay, parallel stacks. Meanwhile, I am here. But I'm surprised. Shouldn't have stopped. How did it start again? I don't understand. Let's do this. If it's still working. I want to see it. I want to see it. Oh, we didn't get there. It did not get there. It was never working. It's not a good hit. It's not a good hit. Even though it's clearly still going at it. Why, is it possible the thread took a real long time to get started? Like a long ass time to get started. Like a really long ass time. This guy could use a name actually. Oh, he's just current thread name. That makes sense. Makes sense. Let's see it. Maybe the thread just takes a long time to get started. So it passes there, but then it still goes. Come on. Well, maybe I need to unlock the frame rate. Oh yeah, I'm gonna hit him where it hurts. You sync off. No? Damn, no mind. Come on, do your worst. Printing of a console and slowing things down, it's behaving differently. It's annoying. Frame is struggling probably because of the sleeve. That is unfortunate. Alright, I guess it's not be of any help. Maybe I can have another boolean to indicate if it's allowed to start the thread or not, or it gets super delayed. Huh. Would you crash? There you go. Would you crash? Alright. That means when this was here, it wasn't running. It means that sometimes the thread takes a really long ass time to actually get it done. That's actually bad. I want to measure it. If that's true, I can measure it. I can measure it. Time measure. From create to start. And so here I can say like, yo, start, and here I can measure it. Thread delayed by microseconds. Let's see it. Let's see how much of a delay we can experience here. Maybe I do need to create a thread pool, huh? Kinda want the laser. Wow. Holy crap, dude. That's a long time. You can get delayed by 2 milliseconds or more. 14 milliseconds. Are you serious? Wow. Holy crap. That is blowing my mind how slow that is. Jesus Christ. Wow. Damn, I need a thread pool. That is too slow. This is why it's freaking out. Occasionally it just waits for so long. Let's see what kind of value will it be when it actually crashes. Press it down, my laser's good. I mean, it's nothing unusual, but man, it can take a long ass time before it actually gets going. Damn it. I was hoping it would have to do thread pull, but it looks like I do. Son of a gun. Simple thread pull example. It's GNC API. sure I've used this API before. I mean, I could use the same thread and just lock it down so it collects for work on its own. A worker thread this calls this callback each time you call submit to post the work object. Callback function. Okay, this pointer. Maybe it's pretty easy. Callback executes on the default thread pool for the process. Okay. Create custom thread pool, work an item, timer, associated. Okay. My wait callback. When the wait is over. The work stuff. Okay. This is clean up. I don't care about clean up really. Maybe I do. Initialize, create thread pool. Okay. Minimum, maximum, good. Clean up group, whatever that means. Oh boy. What does this mean exactly? Cleanup group to track one or more thread pull callbacks. Okay, let's see. Create thread pull work. Submit thread pull work. For all callbacks to finish. That's cute. That's a cute rollback. I mean, you kind of get the idea. Kind of get the idea. Hmm. Okay. Looks like it's time to create a new helper thing to do it for me. Okay, this can take a long ass time to get it done. Maybe for now, before I submit this stuff. Waiting to start. There's a shirt here. Not waiting to start. So waiting to start. Once we grab the lock. So this is waiting to start. And here it's not. It is waiting to start. This way I can block a little harder. Just a little bit harder. Where was this function? Let's see if I was right or not. See if my theory is correct. It shouldn't be waiting to start still. Otherwise it'll be time to Windows thread pull. Either way I will need to do that. Because it takes so long to get a thread going. Jesus Christ, now I realize that. I can improve my stuff so much. Got it. Caught it in the act. Run act. Yep, still waiting to start. So it's not working, but it's still waiting to start, little B. Little B. Does that work to do? Got 2 tasks to do. And it hasn't even started. Bruh. Bruh. When is the game considered to be in a play testable state? I mean, you'll see it. You have the same eyes as I do. You can just look at the game and see. Right now, there's not much to play. Primarily just on that. I mean, I guess I could just launch just to see if it launches at all, but there's not a whole lot of a game loop going on yet. It's something I'm planning to work on now, pretty much. Plus occasionally taking off into proving lasers. You can have more lasers. Because right now what it is that every time you go to a new zone, that bumps up the difficulty of the robots. So unless you get the right items, you're eventually just gonna hit the bucket. But just I don't have a full loop for that yet. Like I need to connect my items to be dropped based on level of the items of the robots, for example. Zone boosters. Boosters like in Belantra, yeah. I mean, boosters are kind of cute, just so they get a collection, you pick out which ones you want to take. It's not, oh, I could play around with that, yeah. But really, it's going to be visible. I mean, it's not like I'm hiding what the current state is, so there's just not a whole lot to play test so far. But I definitely will get created to create a demo at some point soon, hopefully by the end of the year. But it's going to be very thin on content, but it'll be definitely be good to test out if it crashes like on AMD cards and anything else like that. And I will need to create a whole bunch more items. Like for example, right now all I have is, I mean, it's not a whole lot of different item types. There's like the base types with different looks, and there's different item suffixes, of which this needs to explode into a huge number. So far I haven't bothered to do yet. It's waiting to be done. Because I want to have like at least like a dozen of each subtypes visually. Because right now only top feels more or less fleshed out, but everything else needs to do some catch-up work. Like most shoes, things like that, and then explosiveness. Just haven't done much content work yet, but it'll be definitely fun to get to that. I mean, truly speaking, I don't have to fix lasers now, but that will be a tricky thing to get right so it doesn't crash, it doesn't hang at runtime. So it would be nice to test it now. I created for the demo, so then the demo will help me test it out. Another thing I need to do for the demo, actually, I need to build up some kind of system so that I can measure and collect feedback. So that way when it crashes, I can be like, yo, I can somehow generate a report, either print a file or something, or ideally send it over as an option, kind of like a crash report. I have to be web dev though, collect some kind of endpoint somewhere that information can go to. Because ideally the thing would be to have a button in the game that I can make. So you just press the button, it takes a screenshot of the whole thing, and you can also input your feedback here. Or even better, be able to press the button and collect like a few seconds of video of the whole screen. Well, that'll be too much data probably. Not probably too much, just screenshot alone probably fine. Maybe we can compress screenshot a little bit. That would be nice. Because right now if when a game crashes, he only writes it to the console, which I will probably have to turn off for the actual demo. You would have to write to some file somewhere. Because otherwise it's gonna crash, but like I wouldn't have to, I would need to have some ways to figure out exactly what crash, give me the stack, print out everything that goes here. That would help a lot. And ideally have a button that's just kind of one button to press and it just sends it over so that people don't have to like copy the file, drag it somewhere, like that's gonna get lost somewhere the more steps you have. That would be ideal. I wonder if something like that exists actually. Game crash reporting, there's gotta be something, right? Hopefully something not completely freaking insane. C API. What the hell is this? No, at ChatGPT. Because I've heard of this before. If I can find something... service. Crashpad. I've heard of Crashpad. I mean... heard of Backtrace. I want one with cloud backend. So Sentry is a 1. Backtrace. Because the Backtrace can do it too, huh? Backtrace. So I've heard of this, for sure. For sure. Okay. What kind of prices are we talking about here? I mean, if it's only a few $100 for a year, I'm okay. Free for individuals. Because this would be awesome. Now, I've heard of Backtrace. I'm pretty sure it was implemented in a few engines I worked on. I just haven't touched this particular thing, but this would be slick. And connected to Discord. Oh, that would be slick. Oh, that would be slick. I like that. Okay. Maybe. Yeah, see, this is the old Lumberyard logo. It's definitely implemented into that, for sure. What is the cost of Backtrace? I might as well look at the rest. I've seen Sentry Game Crash reporting. Yes, Sentry IO, good. Phone, Indie, Solid. I just don't trust this one nearly as much. It feels too web devy. Way too web devy. Roll bar. I mean, that feels a little web devy too, but Backtrace, I think I believe more. Matched even for 1,000 monthly errors. 1 month every time 10 gigabytes. Damn. Holy crap. It's not bad. That's actually pretty damn good. Yeah, I need to get that in for demo for sure. Well, I guess in the beginning I don't have to. But it would be nice to have something like that pretty soon after. Custom engine. I mean, I can handle the symbols myself, I think. Oh, maybe not. It's not bad, actually. It's cute. Oh, damn, I could even get like a whole dump in screenshots. Yeah, it's pretty slick. Yeah. Hmm. Maybe it's all REST API, or there might not a whole lot of remote stuff to do. What is the way that the crash data is submitted to Backtrace? Is it through HTTP REST API? SMC API from my native game code? I would love that. Integration guides. Visual extension guide. Why? Why? Well, they're just for local running, right? Yeah, I don't care about that. Don't care about that. Hey, what's up, Red? You have awoken from your slumber. Looking into Crashpad, something, some kind of backtrace, something I'll need for the demo to collect feedback when something crashes and burns to the ground. Because I've seen backtraces being used in the Lumberyard game engine that I worked on, but I never particularly got into it too deeply, if at all. Backtrace.io. I don't know what that is. What is Crashpad anyway? Is this collection? Oh boy, Chad flight 10 hours. Good luck with that. I have a flight next week, but it's gonna be nice and short, like barely 3 hours, if that. Yeah, next week is gonna be really low on streaming, especially during the week. Man, is Crashpad some kind of huge ass library? Oh man, I hate that. I don't hate it. I don't trust Chrome. It's gonna be some kind of humongous freaking library to integrate over. I think my first demo is gonna have to be without all this, just print to the file and get the file from the users. Can I just get like C++ guide to backtrace? No, nothing helpful. Wonderful. Wonderful. I mean, I could always, again, look for some other engines and see how they integrate it. Like Unreal or something. Maybe ChatGPT knows it. Give me the shortest example of doing that in C++ from my game code. Backtrace initialize to the endpoint, access token. Example code causes a crash. Yeah. Capture send, optional for non-fatal events. Going up. Supposedly it's pretty easy. He's looking at that. Now I have to sign up off a stream maybe. Hopefully this one is nice and clean and easy and not being a huge ass freaking library. Explore the blog. Oh, wonderful. Go. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Okay. I mean, it looks nice. Everything that I want is there. So I'm not against it. God, why is it so bright and nasty? Why? Oh, because it's even worse here. Okay, never mind, never mind. Never mind. This is for Android. Oh, backtrace branch. Yeah, leave me alone. Okay. That's nice. This is why you CMake. That is nice. Makes you curious. Let's see. Let's see it. Crash pad. Let's go. Oh, there's something here. Boo. Let's see. Read me. Blah blah blah, Windows, Crashpad, check out backtrace, sounds good. Submodules, yes, go. C build, huh? Let's just go with CMake build. This. Let's see how annoying and painful it is to build and not backtrace. Let's see. Backtrace Crashpad. Let's go. Bunch of lame warnings, of course. Why not? It's already 10 o'clock. Should probably start winding down. Let's see how long this takes to compile. That is not a small thing, huh? No, it's not. A lot of us see. Okay. It doesn't have it installed, unfortunately. Which is unfortunate. Where did it put everything? Client? No. It should be nice to have install, huh? Don't see any install, unfortunately. But I put it in the handler debug. Alright, this can go to hell. Handler debug. I mean, it's cute, but where's the rest of it? Just sprinkled all around? Okay. Let's go back. I would download the binaries like builds. It's even better. Let's see. Debug. Latest. This one. Okay. Ooh, different versions like that. I like that. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. Get its executables, okay. Plus HTTP upload is probably a tool. Bunch includes. Okay. Where's backtrace? Alright, whatever. Binaries are good enough. Dude, why is it just not just straight up C++? Like, I don't care about this mixed mode. At least this reads like slow native C. Without any other nastiness. Okay, it's more like it. It's more like it. Okay. Okay. So the quick dive on this seems like I'm doing fine. I'll find something. Worst case, I'll just whip something up on my own, maybe. Oh yeah, I was doing the whole thread pulling for lasers. That's right. That's right. Maybe for now a quick fix is that if I get here and if it's still waiting to start, okay, still waiting to start, the thread took too long to get started. Use thread pull instead to fix that. But meanwhile, at least I can just be like, yo, you're done. You are done. So basically just drop it on the ground. If I just took too long to process it, then fuck, screw it. That frame is gone. We're just gonna forget about it. Alright, what's the next thing? What is the next thing? Oh, it wants to be waiting on start, but why did it start in the first place? Oh, yeah. So that means if I'm here, waiting to start is false. I'm just gonna bail. I'm gonna bail and fast. I think I like it because it's not a big deal if I don't compute lasers one frame. I have a 1 dual quaternion skinning. I got good news and I got bad news and I got really good news. The bad news that I lost the war. I lost the battle of the dual quaternions. But the good news, I fixed the issue of why I was even looking at them in the first place. Like the problem I had before was those little lags and little boys were like twisting into a pretzel, into a candy wrap. And I just outright fixed that even without dual quaternions. So I don't even need them anymore. So for now I'm just giving up on that. I couldn't figure out the math there. Let's see if I just at least figured out some problems here to solve. Let's see, a bunch of lasers everywhere. Frame rate is dropping, but not as much. This is already running a little better. Yeah, it was actually a pretty important fix. Because now I can do a little bit more math, and then I can actually apply inverse kinematics to the character. And I have her point lasers in all kinds of directions, 2 hands, whatever you want. I definitely want to have 2-hand laser. 2-handed laser would be amazing. It would be like a separate skill. And she can either focus it or point at 2 different targets. It's gonna be so sick. I want to get it done at some point soon. But I think this is a victory. I think this is a victory. Let me set it to some crazy mode, actually. This goes to boss spawner. Boss spawner. Spawn like a crazy amount of bad dudes, like 10 of them. Just go wild. Hog wild. And let's see how frame rate does with lasers. Because before 10, I think I was frame rate done like 60 frames or so. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Still dunks are pretty hard. Dunks are really, really hard. So just too many lasers. Like dropping below 144 is not acceptable. Not on this computer. Hell no. So improve a little bit, but not a whole lot. I'm not giving it a whole lot of time. But yeah, once I create a thread pool, I could actually break the work apart among many threads. Like I could have like 4 threads, just chugging through those raycasts, just chugging them. I think it would be pretty simple. I haven't done thread pool specific API before, but I'm read through it already. I think tomorrow I could get on it. And the other option just to keep number of bosses to low level. Because this only comes up when you have like a lot of his bad guys on the ground. Otherwise, it's not a problem. If I keep it like at max 2, I generally don't see any issues. Generally don't see any issues. Ooh. There was like 4 bad dudes, so they were hating on me pretty hard. I might need to keep it a 1 guy for now, for sure, so it doesn't lag out too hard. Let me still say that it's 80 frames. It's not like it's falling apart, but still. But yeah, Raycast is so expensive. I'll create a thread pool like on 4 maybe and see if that helps. It might. I'm not doing anything else anyway. Take that. Yeah, next task is thread pulls, because I do want lasers to be a lot of lasers out there. It's not. Well, it's only really used by that boss, pretty much. It's the only one that actually kills the performance. Because I wanted to have a triple laser, just something I just wanted. And I wanted each one laser to be precise and accurate and be able to hit exactly the way it should be. And for that, there's a punishment to use thread pulls. Yeah, but I think my current laser on the player is currently 1 frame behind, so it feels just a tiny bit laggy, I think. So I need to work on that. Because my first demo is not going to have much of the content to experience. It's going to be primarily just about the smoothness of the gameplay and controls. I want to be butter smooth. Butter smooth and non-crashy. And fast. Yeah, but I do need to add particles to when the turret lands. A little bit of a sparks going out there. And when it expires, I want it to fall apart into tiny chunks. Yeah, but it's never unfortunate that it lags out. Although, why does it lag? It has to be when it's completely blocking. Let's see. In physics world, let's see. Block. I want to see how long did it block. Right here. I want to see this. what? No way. No way, Jose, that it took this long to get started. Can't elapsed. Wow. This is a while. Like, it takes up to 4 milliseconds to wait for the thread to get started. It's like, dude, yeah, put stuff on the thread. Okay, fine, but then if you're just not doing it the right way, it takes so long for it to get started. So long. I cannot believe it. Cannot believe it, because restarted, started, and it's just, It's impressive. Is it an eye protection? Yes. The glasses are specifically made for eye protection. It reduces extra blue light, plus on top of that my screens are yellow because I have something called Flex. I use this free app called something that adjusts the color and temperature of your monitor. I think I tone it down during the night so it's not as bright. It removes all the blue color pretty much once it gets really late. Bro, really? I can't believe it takes this long. From create thread to run a thread. I need to go to thread pool and see how it responds there, because that is insane. That is not gonna fly. I might as well just insane. So let's I want to see how long does it block, if ever. How long does it block for, if ever? There's no block waiting so far. Wait, what? Why not? Don't need more big dudes. I was kind of hoping. Like if it's working. That's what I was hoping for it to get, but looks like I'm not going to. I'm just never waiting for it. If it's not waiting for it, then why is the frame rate dropping? I'll have to measure this some more. That is unfortunate. The GPU crashes. Very unfortunate. Sadly, ray tracing is a pain to get right. Just a pain. At least this guy never crashes. Take him down, boys. Yeah, so anything in the projectile is very cheap and easy to simulate and run, but lasers, I think I'm beginning to see why lasers are so infrequent in video games. Just because they're expensive. Especially with dynamic like this. Then yeah, then you're kind of screwed. But yeah, on low scale, I don't need them as much. But that GPU crash is so annoying. I need to build out a stress test level so I can get a consistent repro on that. Because it seems to happen whenever I have like a whole lot of stuff going down. I just wish I knew what it was. It's very hard to get data about it. I do know when I disable lasers and CPU particles, they seem to go away. Not sure why. And some of those bosses kind of freak out and begin to like bounce around weirdly. It's really odd. Oh, you know what? Once I add fracture to the towers, I can actually like crack them when they're 25% time is done, is gone. So I can just gonna see like when it's about to pop and go away. Oh yeah, it's gonna be slick. And it's gonna be slick. But that's for tomorrow. For tonight, I think I'm done. I'll just end the night with some Beletra. I had an epic Beletra run. Absolutely epic. I've actually beat the whole game. Let's see if I can unlock with a different deck. Let's do a new run. I don't want it to be more difficult. I do want... Oh, everything else is locked. Okay. Let's do one extra hand. Seems like an easy start. Let's try not to fail initial. The initial thing is what's difficult. Ooh, it's a good start. Yeah, I like that. That is a lucky start. One of the best you can have. I mean, it should be good enough to get it done. But is that barely 200? Barely, yeah, just that. Yeah, I think I could get... Let's see, do I get lucky? Not quite, but close. So close. But this might be good enough. Yeah. Oh, yes. Got it. Survive the first bind. Excellent. Excellent. Definitely want jokers for sure. Let's get some jokers on the board. Ooh, I like this one. This was always good. Yeah, extra chips, so money I have, so that's good. Alright, so new plan. Collect jokers, collect money. And that's a victory condition for me. Wow, is that a straight? It is. Okay, I'll take it. I will take it. It's gonna be a big bomb right here. Hell yes. I'm so close. Just risk it. Risk it all. Unfortunately, didn't quite get it. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough. More money. Good. Oh yes. Joker. 2 common jokers. Ooh, it's a cheap way to get a bunch of jokers, dude. Hell yes. Save the rest of the money. Here we go. Oh yeah, 1 for in a row. Give up to 5. For each discarded 4. Ooh. Hell yes, going bye-bye. 1 free reroll. Okay. Okay. I like that. I like that. All diamond cards are debuffed. Okay. Money. That's good. Ooh, triple's nice. Triple is nice. Can probably get rid of this too. It's okay, start. Okay, start. I'd like to discard more falls, that would be great. I mean, it's technically a full house, but we're gonna be losing out on a bunch of points. A bunch. Like, full house is nice. I might as well risk it to these. Okay. Let's just see. If it's gonna be real bad or not. No multipliers yet, unfortunately. Oh, that was close. Alright. Just about anything does it here. Oh wait, if I can get another discard, that would be great. Discard on a 4. Can I discard another 4? No, it's last discard. Got it done. I think I'm gonna use this guy once and then sell him. Because I'll be getting 2 common jokers every time I do select. That's good. Plenty of cash. Ooh, yes, that's my favorite joke. I don't care about that. This 1. We roll for nothing. Sure. 2 pair does happen very often to me. I'll use it. And then sell one of these guys. Okay. Get sold. Actually, I'll be creating 2. But I think everything else is good. Yes. Okay, okay, it's not bad. Diamond. I don't have a single diamond. Excellent. Oh, that is tempting. First do flush. Oh wow. That's it. Hell yes. Hell yes. This is not bad. Maybe I'm not sure if I want to keep this one. Oh, king. Maybe I could have discarded that. I didn't pay attention. I did not pay attention. Hmm. This is okay. Maybe I can do better. This is probably fine. Maybe I'll sell this. Because I'm about to get a Neville one. Maybe just keep the money. Keep the money. No, it's spade. Okay. Okay. Spade it is. First just got a king. Okay, cool. Discarding king for sure. Yep. Extra cash. Good. So spade is +3. Sure. Should be a decent start right here. Oh yeah, big money. Big money. Maybe keep rolling. This is okay, but I can do better. We can do better. Not discard a queen. Okay. Oh wait, this is not buying yet. This is a boss. Actually got it anyway. Now it's diamond. And discard queen and diamond. Okay. A lot of diamond already. Actually, pretty good. Close, but no cigar. I just play a bunch of random crap in here. Seems fine. Just there. Oh, it makes me discard two random cards per hand. Damn, that's gonna suck. Oh, whoa, wait, no man. I got insane jokers. Absolute monsters. Special 104 chips. Wow. Oh yes. Oh yes. If 3 more face cards discard at the same time, that could be serious money building. In fact, maybe I can skip this guy just to build more cash. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go full on money grabbing mode. What do we got? I mean, I guess I could sell this one, get something else. If we discarded 3 for each one, damn. Okay, these 3's are gone. No question. What else? I don't even know. This is might be expensive for me to lose. Oh, I didn't mean to play this. I meant to discard it. I meant to discard, get the money. That's sad. Oh, well, that's the banana. That is rough. Levi, this is not my game now. I actually should change it to, this is Balatra. I'm just winding down. Winding down for the day. My actual game is the following. It's like a Diablo version, but it's the sci-fi method. Oh, not unlocked yet. Take care of this little dude. Alright. Yes, yes. You can get different views of the items, equip on and so on. Just gonna turn off ray tracing for now. It's having issues today. Different skill sets, items, and so on. No, not the bug, not the bug. Anything but the bug. So that's in progress, still very early. Usually game devs do not show you the current state that I show you. They usually wait for like at least 2 more years to hide everything behind the scenes. They don't show you like the half completed work. So this is early previews. Even by Steam standards. I will get an extra Joker. Ooh, this one's always powerful. This is how I beat the previous game before. I probably want to sell this guy. Yeah, let's buff up this guy now, because this is always powerful. Yep, +3 multiplier. Good. Let's do another +3 multiplier. Hell yes. Oh, I don't need one more Joker actually. I'll wait for next one. Oh, Avery discarded 9. And this one face cards. Man, I haven't happened this yet. It's too bad. 6. Wow, that's close. What if I do this? Discard this out. Ooh, now I can discard 3 to get my money. Sure. Sure. Oh, it's not. Why not play straight? I didn't seem to have a straight. I didn't think. I don't think I was missing a 3 to get a full straight. Unless I'm blind. Which is possible. Oh, let's go what to 8? I must have not noticed it. Alright. 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 That's close. I just need a 10. Actually, I want to discard this 3 to get the money. To get the money. Because I can build out cash like a maniac. Because this one gives me chips for money. And this will allow me to boost it up by discarding booster packs. So let's risk it. That's my last discard. 8, 7, no, there's nothing special. We'll get double pair. I'll take it. Good enough. The power, I can already feel it. It's only gonna get stronger. I was gonna hoard the gold, it's pretty hard. Well, I do need to spend some gold on this guy too, so... We'll see, we'll see. I also need one more Joker. I don't think I'm good at anything though. So I'll just open up and discard. Let's invest into that a bit more. Get more multipliers. Yes. Not interested. Plus 12, that's what I'm talking about. I don't care about that. Oh, Roman Hong, I was looking into thread pooling actually. Actually, also backtrace. Because I wanted to, once the demo's out, maybe close to the end of the year, to actually have some kind of reporting. All face cards are drawn face down. Son of a. Ooh, but I do know if I discard them. Oh yeah, get the money. 76543. Oh, and that's face down, and that's face card. Hey, Skylar, it's cracking. Just winding down with some Baletra game. Really interesting roguelike card builder. Really enjoying it. Top of discards I do. Oh, discarding twos. Okay. Yeah, this one's pretty close to being useful. Maybe just risk it and just discard the whole section. Oh, 3 face cards again. I'm actually pretty close to winning, so let's discard this too. Oh, perfect. Don't have any twos to discard, unfortunately. Nice. If I still have energy, I might actually do a little bit of coding, because I was looking into thread pools, because I'm looking to optimize my all the lasers are really slow. If I just play the last face guard down. I mean, it's not going to participate unless you have a joker that says all cards participate in your hand. That requires a special joker. Right now my setup is hoard gold, hoard cash, so I can get more chips for every hand. Plus I get good money for discarding from hands and cards. 2 jokers actually doing this. And this guy just a beefy dude building up by spending cash. So double. Ooh. That's pretty good. But this one's better. This was more reliable. Hell yeah, multipliers on even cards, okay. So this one I'll just open and ignore. I don't care what it has, because this one grows by 3 multiplier every time. Overpowered red card. Yup. Let's get it. Alright, discarding queen and face cards. Damn, I could do 10 gold right now. Sayonara. Maybe this too. 5 gold and 5 gold, yes. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. That's close, but not quite the thing. I could do one more discard on the queen, actually. Oh, I also forgot I have these doubles. So let's discard this one too. I'll keep the ace. Actually, I don't need the ace. But at least now I have the evens. And they're gonna go hard. Multiplier, yes. Multiplication. I might win just now. In one go. Oh yeah, on fire, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I think I figured out this game. I might have to like play on a harder difficulty at this point if it keeps going. I'm just crushing it. Oh yeah. Get all the money. I don't get it. It does have holographic, which is a free 10 multiplier. Adds the number of times the poker has been played this round to multiplier. Oh. That particular poker hand style? I mean, it does some good. Because I would have to trigger this 3 times to get +4 to 12 to match the sub. Yeah, so let's sell this boy. And get this one instead. That seems good. And then keep opening and selling them. And ignore it. Don't care. Already 21. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a win. This is gonna be an easy run. Okay, discarding 6. Okay, so 2 pairs. Oh, we have to figure out what this means. I mean, for now, just discard the silver. Kind of want to start with a strong hand because it's a boss. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yup, crushed it. Crushed it. Strategy of hoarding money like a crazy person. Okay, I don't particularly care. Just keep building. Oh, looks like next one, discard 9. I mean, this one doesn't happen as often. I might get rid of this one, get something else. And I don't even have discard 9, ain't that the thing? Yeah, this one is, I mean, it's nice that it has +10 multiplier, otherwise it would be that useful. Because oftentimes I win like in 1 or 2 hands, anyway. Discard. Hey, got a 9 to discard. That's good. This is good. I could wait 1 more and discard it afterwards, though. Sure, I'm not gonna win right away, right? Surely. No. Okay, good. Ooh, double 9 discard. Hell yes. Oh yes. I could discard it for 5, but I think it's good enough. I just finish the job. Oh, will someone give him more than 10? I need to pay attention to this guy. Ooh. Yeah, did give to Valve. Wow. Oh, this run, this total run. Oh, wow. Okay, that's pretty good. It's 12 runs. I mean, 12 for those. Damn. Damn. Okay. That's not bad. Probably get rid of this and pick this up. Ace into 3 5 8, okay. Keep building this one. Yep, +3, good. Good. Could build up more gold though, definitely be good. I wonder if it's worth they'll stop pausing this for a moment. Let's see, discard 5s. Not particularly useful, but this is 2, 3, 5 now and an 8. This was good for me. 2, 3, 5 and an 8. Oh, okay. 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 And then ace, yeah, that's gonna be a big number. This might win actually. See if I can get more fives. No, no fives. Alright, full house. Finish it out. Yep, that's got it done. It's gonna get it done for sure. Big numbers. Big numbers on fire. Oh yeah. More than double. Gain 3 value of sell. Get $3 of sell value at the end of a round. Okay. I'll do just one pack, not two. Unless it's cheap as well. If it's only $4, so it's okay to do it. I don't care about that. Alright, let's do one hand. Discard 7, of course, not a problem. I'll get it done now. I might even discard the whole thing. Two, three, five, eight. I'm not gonna get much multiplier, so it's definitely not gonna win. But maybe I can get more sevens to discard. Oh boy, oh boy. Getting too strong already. Voucher, nice. Okay. All cards are considered face cards. Where's the 42? No, just tried a couple rounds, not just keeping the money I have. Just go hard on the money. Discard jack. There's no jack. No repeat hand this type of round. Okay. 2, 3, 5, 8, and jack. I played more actually to discard him out. Okay, discarding jack is still good, but I don't have it. I don't know. Maybe keep 8. Nope, not gonna get a jack. No. 2, 3, 5, 8 multiplies to the full house and finish it out. Easy peasy breezy cover girl. For the game, I need to create like a wraparound thread pool Windows APIs to simplify it a little bit and then give it a tug. Because right now what I'm finding out is that when you create a thread and kick it off, it could take milliseconds before the work actually begins because thread creation takes a while, especially under load. It's impressive. Ooh, a lot of trades to be made with gaps of 1 rank. That's amazing, but... Oh, it's multiplier as well, damn. But the 2 pair is so strong. Straights. Straights. Haven't made many straights yet. And it's only straights. It's not really a strong level either. I'd rather actually just build up 2 pair with an upgrade. What is better, more multiply or this? It feels like getting one of these guys is still stronger. For more multiplication. I'll just do it all the time. What do we got now? Discard 3. Okay. Let's try and get it done. Discard on 3. If I can get to it. I know 2 pairs are strong for me though. Maybe I'll discard everything but 2 pair. I'll keep it 2 pairs. Discard everything else. Just gonna keep stacking the 2 pair for the Joker. Oh, we'll get a 3, yes. We got a 3. Hell yes. Ah. This might actually just win in one go. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Yup. Yup. I have broken the game again. Don't particularly need anything. I think that 8 is too expensive. I'll keep that. Don't care. I'm gonna keep stacking it. Keep on stacking it. 272. Wow, chips. It's a lot of chips. Discard a 7. I ain't got no 7s to discard. Yeah. I think I'll keep that around. Go for this. No 7s. Fine. Fine. Oh, it's so close. Two, 3, 5, 8, and ace. But alright, let's start with an easy one. Actually, I'm gonna keep 3 around because it will trigger something good. Just max and play it out. Okay. Still no 7s. I get 2 discards, so I can try one more time to discard down a 7. And then finish it up with a 2 pair. Give me a 7. Nope. Ain't gonna give me no 7. Alright. How much is gonna be like plus 10 and plus like 20 or something? 15? Yeah, okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Crushing it yet again. Pretty cheap. Let's open one of them. Otherwise, keeping on. Just breezing for the game. At 10. No, it's pretty difficult to actually find his hands to discard. I might as well get a new Joker at this point. I need like a good, solid, strong-ass Joker. Keep a double pair. Damn. Damn. Not a single 10 in sight. Alright, fine, let's I wanna do full house or not. I kinda like to stack on that. Oh, I didn't mean to discard. Jesus Christ. Alright. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. Oh, I lose money for card played. Huh. That's annoying. It's annoying. 10. No, I'm out of these cards anyway. So just run through. No, losing money. Bastard. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna be playing 2 pairs for the rest of the game. Just stack that thing. Yeah, but this one thing I'm ready to sell. If I can get a strong Joker replacement. Ooh, yeah, I love this one. Hell yeah, get a free tarot card for every booster I ignore. Or just opened. Hell yeah. For every booster pack. Booster. Absolutely, hell yeah. Get one more. Hell yes. Oh yeah, now it's serious business time. Okay. Now I don't care about discarding anymore. Just playing good hands. Quickly. Not quite what I wanted. I'll start with that. Sure. Ooh, I might should just win on the spot. Convert left card into the right card. I like this. Enhances 2 selected. Let's so enhance the aces. Oh, they're definitely gonna win straight up. Convert the left card into the right card. Ooh. Can I do this? Convert the left card into the right card. Right? Did I get that right? I did. Hell yes. Oh yeah. Full house? I kinda don't want to play full house. I'd rather just do 2 pairs. And just crush it. Oh, it's gonna win in one go. For sure. For sure. Oh yeah, big bumps. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I've had one before, it's nice, it's nice. I want to get more tarot cards. And stack this one some more. Even though it spends money. Creates the last tarot or planet card used during this run. The last one I used was conversion. Okay. Left to right. Yeah, right. And it tells me that too. Cool. I think I want to have more 8s. I mean, I could create more of those aces though. It's kind of good too. anything. Oh, it converts, so I have to do it again. I see. I see. Let's do 2 pairs again. The layup. I really could use upgrading. You know what? I need to do, open up a planet booster pack and upgrade my 2 pair to level 3. That's gonna make a humongous difference. Absolutely humongous. I mean, I know there is like straights or something here, but I don't care about straights. I only got 2 of them. I'll double keep buffing up the 2 pair. It's gonna be way stronger. So let's. I'll keep an 8. Yeah. 2 pair. Don't even need full house. No, yeah, it's gonna be a huge bomb. Absolutely huge bomb. Yeah, let's open up a planet thing. I wanted the other one. Alright, skip that for now. A few playing cards, I don't care about that. Oh, I didn't want to do that actually. I did not want to do it. Play only 1 hand. Damn. Okay. Okay. So I have to go all out hard. That's going to be the best. The best 2 pair I can get. Not the greatest, not the greatest. This might be problematic. I stuck myself in a corner, this is gonna be bad. This might be really, really bad. I should not have risked it like that. Yeah. Disappointed. Rip. Green deck. Oh yeah, that's my other favorite one. You can get a ton of gold. You just don't get much interest. Oh wow. Raise the cap of interest earned in each round to 20. Oh, there's a cap on interest. Dang, okay. Alright. Sounds good. Seems good. So here an example to use a thread pull. What is this? Oh, just that, okay. Create thread pool. Set number of threads, okay. Okay. It's gonna be a bit different because once I kick it off, hopefully at least it starts right away. Because the threads are such a tricky little thing. But with these guys, once they're on, it's on like Donkey Kong. But, you know what? Because these are different tasks, I could actually... I think can I submit more than there is? Can I what happens if I submit more work than there are threads in the poll? Yeah, we'd manage it, right? I guess I'll have to measure how quickly it creates all that crap. What if I set the thread for limit to max 1 and submit 5 work item, 5 works? Can I abort work after submission? Yeah, so pass the flags around. Okay. But that's interesting because actually I can measure, ray traces are fairly stable in the cost. So I can actually figure out how many of them I can actually measure per frame and set it just to that. So that shouldn't be a big deal. So thread pooling should be nice, and I can submit just in chunks that I need up to how many threads I got. I think it'll be pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah. Alright, I'll do that tomorrow.